Tryna find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold.
Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken, I'm bummy, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running a pass. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Belly the beast, ripping the beat. Killer, killer cam, killer, killer OD. Gunning up cheese, gunning up cheese. Hey, what you want from me?
Me, you and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait. Yeah, I try, no lie. Let's get real, like right now. Yeah, I try, no lie. God damn it, I'm fucked. Yeah. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold.
Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it, ain't no test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit. Yeah. Getting cold feet, baby, I'm out. Slipping on my always ready to fall. Call me when you wanna, baby, blow my phone. Hey, say less if you're ready, let go.
You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait. Yeah, I try, no lie. Let's get real, like right now. Yeah, I try, no lie. God damn it, I'm fucked. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Tryna find that gold. Tryna find that gold. Got a brand new phone. Tryna find that gold. Got a brand new phone.
Push my buttons, come and let me know. And we'll speed dial and put the time on hold. Glass half empty, but tonight's so full. Just call me up, it's a brand new phone.
Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner, feeling brand new dope. God damn it, I'm fucked.
What kind of bot would you have? One for Discord? What? What do you want to do with the roles? I don't know, just add some for fun roles that people can earn some way or whatever the fuck. I have no clue. Maybe like a level-based role system. I've been seeing this conversation on Twitter lately about top lane matchups, and why is it that top lane is the most important counter pick based role, and why it usually by default gets last pick. And it's like, it made me think about it. Is it actually? I mean, I also by default always thought, yeah, top lanes should probably get last role because it's the most important. You know, if you get counter pick top lane of all roles, you're kind of fucked. But it's like, why actually? Is that even true? It's like, can you even get counter picked on bot lane? I guess. Like, second most important role in that is by default in my head mid lane. But why is it even top lane? I mean, a lot of games top lane doesn't even matter. One, because top laners are shit, they run it anyway. And two, because most games top laners don't even get to do shit because they don't really play with the team. Right? So like, why wouldn't you prioritize having a stronger matchup on bot lane, let's say? So does it still make sense to give top lane as last pick? Okay, both comps are smurfing it. Both comps are tryharding. Wait, these people on Twitter are so retarded. They're now losing their shit because I say I'm Luffy, dude. Yikes. Today, Diamond made. Did you just see the demote shield? We lose 2 games in a row, I'm straight to plat demote. So the goal here is to not demote to plat at best. I don't know about Diamond, especially on this account. I mean, the main should be unbanned now. I should play on the main, but more so off stream and get it back to Diamond. So at least we have a fucking account finishing in Diamond at the very least. Wait, I was gonna change the build. I'm getting tired of this fucking full tank garbage. I don't even know why I'm doing the tryhard build if I don't care about tryharding or climbing anyway in the season. Might as well have some fun with Lady Assassin. Or AP. Why am I not playing AP, man? If AP didn't feel so fucking worthless shit early game to get your core items, could be more playable, but it's still more fun. Who's that kid? Don't spoil him, mate. I saw like a short clip about it the other day. I have no clue what it's about. Do not spoil. People already spoilering shit about Kuma, about whatever the fuck. I'm like, wait, I caught up with One Piece the other day, and that episode is not even anywhere near. I guess it's the manga. They're talking about the manga. Fucking manga readers, man, always have to spoiler shit for anime watchers. You saying this bruiser build is better than the usual AD1? Not necessarily better, it's weak generally, or it gives more utility, which is usually what I want. These fucking imbecile players. Ping, ping, ping. Let's not actually play, let's just ping spam like retards. I hate this shit game with these brain-dead subhuman players. It's fucking unplayable garbage. Mid lane is already 0-2. So disgusting this game, man. It's so disgusting. Just bunch of retards. Weekly episodes, I did catch up on it. What is the latest episode? 1080 or so, like 88 or some shit. Or what is the latest one? That's not a subhuman for sure, man. That's not a full-on subhuman right there. Insane, man. This shit is insane. It's fucking insane. Holy shit, this game. It's such a joke. We go next, team. We go next, you fucking rejects. Unreal, man, unreal. Oh no, he's dancing with the grump again. You know what that means. Permabane incoming. Shaklon is inting again. When will he learn his lesson? He's trolling again. Retards will unironically tune in at this point at the state of the game and be like, why is Shaklon trolling? What a fucking disgrace this game is, man. What a fucking disgusting disgrace. Yeah, don't actually fix solo queue, man. Don't actually do a hard reset, because the hard reset is the only thing at all that will fix this shit, and they will never do one. So this game will always be an unplayable count summers like this, most of the time. It's just pure luck at this point, to be allowed to play the game. We're not even talking about winning. I mean, the whole losers queue, winners queue shit is a whole different issue of its own. But even just for the game to be playable, you have to be lucky as fuck to find a playable game in this state. This is what most games look like, full of subhumans. Brain dead subhumans. Like, actually, man. I keep seeing people perma tweeting, especially recently, about, oh yeah, fuck this game, I'm quitting, fuck this game. Oh yeah, I'm not playing this shit, but they're all addicted, so they keep playing. But like, everybody's suffering with this shit. Unplayable cancer. And then at the same time, people are over there like, dude. At the same time, there's people talking about, oh, how 4-1 vote is bad. Every game is winnable. Yeah, okay, you play this game, and you keep playing this. You get into this game, and you keep playing this. Right? And you tell me you won't FF this. If you were me in this case, the people that say never FF, it's always winnable. You play a game like this, especially as a jungler with not a single human lane, and you tell me you're not gonna FF this, then you're gonna keep playing it. You have cancer. Anybody who votes no on FF in a game like this is trolling. And we're seriously complaining about 4 people being able to FF over one retard trying to hold 4 people hostage. And we have an issue with that. Keep in mind, since especially since season 12, I've been the most vocal about this shit, about this FF thing. That one person all this time, because it was always a unanimous vote, at least 15-minute vote. And I would doing the protest end. So I would run the games down, make them unplayable for my whole team. But also when they try to FF, me not voting was enough to keep them in the game. And I would do that every time to prove the point and say, look, is this normal? Is this fair? Alright, so they finally removed the unanimous vote, so that 4 votes is in FF, even if 1 votes no. And people are complaining about this, dude. People are saying, oh yeah, that one person should be allowed to hold 4 people, force them in the game, forced to hold them in the game, because every game is winnable, never FF. And this is what the games look like. Are you fucking shitting me, man? I don't know, this community is so fucking brain dead. Everybody is so clueless. Not that I always know better, but I know for certain most people are full of shit and clueless. Like you have to not even have to play the game. Like you must be not playing the game or not be somehow experiencing the kind of games that I experience constantly, 24/7. Yeah, we should not FF this team. We should definitely not FF this. Let's report the Shaker instead for AFKing. I haven't played this for like more than 7 minutes, right? And I'm still 66% of the kill participation. What a joke! It's on me that we lose this, I guess. I'm the toxic. I should not FF. I should keep playing this. It's so ridiculous. Mate, learn to accept losses. Learn to accept losses. It doesn't even have to be about you that in any way deserve the loss or earn the loss. It's enough that when you have a full stack of subhumans on your team, that's lost. You can be Faker, you can be whoever the fuck you want. That game is lost. It's like as if I wanna lose all these games, but again, you gotta learn to accept losses when your team is full of subhumans. Look, 2 people vote no, dude. I don't even get to vote. And people will still hold games like this hostage, and we're complaining about the 4-1 FF vote being bad. Like, what is wrong with this community? Look at these retards, they hold us hostage. Fucking disgrace. Never give up, dude. The thing is, also the irony about it is also that I kind of started the never give up mentality in season 5, because back then you could scale. Back then you could actually be able to play from behind because jungle wasn't so fucked, Shaker wasn't so shit, the game overall wasn't so fucked. Even though now you have more comeback mechanics with the bounty catch up garbage, but back then comebacks felt more organic and less of a pain in the ass to play from behind. So back then I was also all about the never give up mentality with my scaling runes and the builds I had. It's like once I get, you know, power farming wasn't that much of a pain in the ass and whatnot, playing from behind as a whole. So back then I would also always be about the never give up mentality. I would play on challenge in season 5 and people, Draven players, even back then, I remember this Draven Challenger 80 carry. It's like the game is totally winnable and this guy stops playing, starts running down mid lane and gives up. Alright. Back, like, I would always be about never give up mentality because I would turn a lot of shit early games into a win. Because back then you could actually do that. Nowadays the game is just not that, man, it's not. Especially as a jungle, playing from behind is the most cancer shit experience. I mean, especially if everybody's gonna run it down like that and not do shit. It's like, What's there to play? Back then, people had a brain. If they didn't give up instantly, you could totally win any game you wanted. So I would be all about the never FF mentality. I feel like I started that shit. But again, the game is just not that anymore, dude. It doesn't work like that anymore. Most of the time when a game, I mean, if the game looks like this, it's lost. If these are the creatures on your team, it's lost. Like, that's another thing. At least player skill back then, given matchmaking, solo queue wasn't so fucked. This shit wasn't so inflated. Back then, at least player skill was somewhat even. Champions weren't so overtuned, so you totally had organic, fair chances of comebacks. But that's not the game anymore, man. You're gonna have a boosted fucking retard on your team and a Smurf on their team. They're gonna pick an impossible champion while we pick troll shit. The chance of doing comebacks on games like this is less than 0. It's like, why would I be wasting my time and energy on games like this? And these retards hold it hostage. Like, you cannot be that delusional. Do these retards unironically think they can win this? Going 2-2 FF mode. Has to be trolling. Given how they're playing and like, it's trolling. You can't be that brain damaged. You can't be having that much of a massive brain tumor in your head, man. Sup, fucking humans. Love starting the first game of the day like that. Love it. Disgusting creatures. What a disgusting game. Oh yeah, do you watch that? That Backrooms Visitor game? Shit, he played more games, the 31 game doesn't show up. How do I access it now? Oh well. This used to be the best game ever. It was, man. It was.
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream. Until our last breath, every heartbeat.
I mean, that is what I'm saying. The biggest issue with ELO inflation is the ever-growing skill disparity between players. Because you have more and more people in ELOs that they don't belong to, and they get matched with somebody actually capable, actually belonging to that ELO, or worse yet, some ELO booster or some shit. And it's like, yeah, the game is not playable. You have one side of the team just hardcore smurfing, and your team is just complete fucking degenerate. Just not doing anything the whole game. It's just not playable. And then those same people will hold games hostage, and this is the state of the game, and we're over here complaining about, oh, the 4-1 vote is somehow bad. Bring back unanimous FF vote. What a joke, man. No, one player, no matter how much capable they are, no matter how much of a win condition they are, one player should not be able to hold 4 people hostages. A hostage in a game. Are you fucking insane, man? Especially because most of the time the player that holds players hostage is the very troll, the very fucking person that is making the game impossible to win in the first place. How do people not get that, man? Clueless fucking community. Yeah, guys, we should let that 0-10 top laner or mid laner, we should let that 0-10 or better the support. We should let that 0-10 support that single-handedly lost the game allow to hold 4 people hostage by the sole no vote on the FF. That sounds amazing. Because that's how it has been until they recently changed it to 0. This game has never been this unplayable, man. Like, this is a new peak or a new low, however you see it. It's a new fucking peak, dude. Again, it has peaked to the fullest extent, to the point that Season 14 can in no way be worse. This guy wants to first pick Vayne. Like, dude, who's gonna pick your shitty pick Vayne, man? And like Vayne, doesn't she have a lot of counter picks? Why would you let yourself get counter picked, you fucking retard? Oh god, these players. And they banned it. Is Vayne even that good? It's like this champion hasn't been meta in a million years. Given the types of AD carries that exist now.
You ready for this? Let's go. See, 언제든지 내 모습 매직하는 번에 내가 잡아줄 때 기죽지 않지. 펴펴 네가 뭘 알아? 이미 수워서 원해도 원하는 게 얼굴에 보여. I'm troubling you running it. I'm so cold. When I move that way, you gon' be so blown. I'm the realest in the game. Set on my fire with the blade. You're about to hear my name ringing in your head like whoa. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. I'm so tough. Just get to show you out. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. Let's go try, but we're gonna wear the crown. You could do another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. We go hard, till we get it, we go hard. In it, we pop stars. Only win it now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. 난 멈추지 않아. We go hard. We pop stars. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. Let's try, but we're gonna wear the crown. You could do another round, 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 round.
Get an amazing comp. What the fuck is this? Wait, I have AP runes. Might as well go AP, I guess. I don't fucking know. Can you attack the fiddlesticks, you fucking retard? Are you gonna do something, you reject? These players. The state of the game is just pure depression, man. The state of the game is beyond sad as fuck. I mean, the season 14 changes aside, if the state of solo queue doesn't change in any way, it's gonna be another shit unplayable season. I won't even bother. We'll probably just fucking boost accounts and sell them. Stop him on top laner. This game is a joke. I mean, we should just play TFT at this point. This shit is fucking cancer, man. Like, what is this? You can't have a single normal game. Any account, any elo, it's the same garbage. This can't be real, man. This cannot be solo queue. This cannot be fucking ranked. There's no way. Last episode Jujutsu Kaisen, I watched it yesterday. Finally that Mahito dude is getting what he deserves, getting his own medicine. Another subhuman game. It was very fun. It was very enjoyable.
That he never hit NA Challenger in Season 7, only in Latin America North. This means that all of his This is supposedly why we no longer see the League of Legends Challenger name on his second YouTube account, or the fact that he advertises LoL Challenger coaching on his YouTube titles, or so it.
That's fine. I am not a consistent Grandmaster level player. I did play in Korea 9 scrims. I was the mid laner for Korea 9 for a month and a half. That is all true. That's all accurate. Like what? Like I don't know. I don't know what else to say, man. I don't try to hide anything. Jesus. So strange.
Nice would respond again to Alice's comments and portray himself as a victim. Look, the only reason I brought up Alice's rank in videos was because I was getting flamed everywhere for mine. I wanted people to realize the hypocrisy, not to start shaming every coach not maintaining high elo. It's insane.
Yeah, but he can openly admit that he is not a consistently Grandmaster, let alone Challenger player, and he's not advertising as such. That's the difference, you dipshit.
This is why he and other coaches should have stuck up for me when I was being rank shamed all of the time for helping low elo people and not grinding rank myself. A Twitter user would hit the nail quite well with this comment. Calling you out for lying isn't rank shaming you. When are you going to take accountability for your actions and stop with the narrative framing? Yasuko would provide even more evidence of Nice admitting that he wasn't Challenger. In fact, he would also deflect all of his Challenger claims. In April of 2023, in a response to Chase Chaco, Yasuko wrote, "The point from the start wasn't to be in Challenger games, it was to hit Challenger. You're conflating the two when you know Masters players could always hike you. Testimonials are the lowest form of evidence, and you are just saying he was in the games.
I mean, dude, the guy did a photo shoot.
Masters in Season 8 was
The guy did a photo shoot with a Challenger bag like it's his own. He never fucking got Challenger, let alone finish in Challenger to get the Challenger bag as a reward. He's very much aware of the scam he's pulling, which is why he's panicking and melting down the way he has been. And in me picture, sick, man.
rank 599. The equivalent of top half of Grandmaster players have always been able to get in Challenger games. Nice also has never claimed Season 8 Challenger. Here he claims Season 6 too, but then later he says he only hit it in Season 7 and Season 9 and dropped Season 6. Chase Chanko would continue to defend him, saying, rank 599. God, I miss when the ladder wasn't a joke. You're proving my point though, homie. I don't care what rank he had labeled on him. He was a Challenger player at one point. I peaked rank 4 Season 8 and finished rank 9. I saw him consistently and he played well. We can argue argue semantics all day, and I'm just telling you that he wasn't as bad as everyone is saying. And my point was never about his skill, it's that as proven
Once again, Chase picking the having an L take. Once again, Chase being clueless about what even he is saying. He might be NA challenger, good for him, but he's clueless.
in the other tweet from his words, he's never
Same
actually
way about talking when he talks about League. When he talks at me about League or flames me about it, build this and that, or you don't get win traded this and that. Same way he's fucking clueless about this, or being biased, because does he still defend him because he's his friend or some shit? Because not, what this guy is doing is not even defensible.
hit NA Challenger, yet
It's
branded
literally a scam what
otherwise.
he's
In
doing.
Season 9, Season 10, I was 1 to 2 games away from Challenger. That doesn't mean that I was Challenger then. With his quote retweet, Yasuke showed that Nice admitted his death by cards a Challenger screenshot was indeed fake. His Season 9 Challenger death by cards was something he admitted to being fake in a thread with Max Waldo and Forrest, stating that I posted a screenshot that was like 50 LP from Challenger in the most recent season I had played. Are you real at this dance? It was obviously not a real screenshot. I didn't know about the data mine website thing, but it wasn't like I hadn't made Challenger in the past, dude. This shit is so stupid, and you played against me even when you knew I was good. Why are you still playing dumb? Since Season 6...
Why was Chase defending these? I have no clue. I saw they also had beef at some point. Maybe that changed, I don't know, but I guess because they're friends, so he's gonna defend.
Challenger is a clean...
But yeah, like, given that he's literally just perma-lying, attacking everyone, pulling a literal and illegal sense, one-to-one a scam, how do you defend that?
Jump, and Season 8 he didn't claim.
Is he
That
being
would only
clueless
leave
or just
Season
being
7 for
biased
him to be
about it?
Challenger as he claims. However, Nice would again admit that he never hit NA Challenger in Season 7, only in Latin America North. This means that all of Nice's claimed Challenger seasons were proven to be false. He has never hit NA Challenger purely based on his own words. Nice responded to this again, thanking Chase Shanko for his defense, and said he will modify marketing to be more about the content of coaching and less about the rank. This is supposedly why we no longer see the League of Legends Challenger name on his second YouTube account, or the fact that he advertises LoL Challenger coaching on his YouTube titles, or so it seems at least. Nice would announce his departure from League in mid-2023, but this was a copy-pasted joke tweet from Emilia. However, 2 days later he would actually quit League. This is because he and his wife Mary decided to get a divorce after 8 years of marriage. Initially, Nice said he will take some time from social, stating that he needs to heal. On August 28th, the same year, Nice would shortly and concisely state, "Done with YouTube and streaming for now. Don't know if or when I will be back. Thank you for everything," and linking a video explaining it all more in detail. He would go on to say that he and his wife just grew apart from each other but ended the marriage on good terms. Moreover, he said the critique and scrutiny would take a heavy toll on him, together with the drama he involved himself with. He would also state that he was a persona non grata, but not for the causes mentioned in this whole Nice video, but because he was an older person. He wasn't a pro, an in-crowd, or making video for people that weren't good. Nice criticized elitism and gatekeeping, and also belittled people who criticized him for the coaching prizes, although that was not one of the primary criticism points levied by the community. But what effect did the exposes from Yasuke in October have on Nice, the valid criticism of his lackluster quality coaching, or the allegations of fake clients? Before the exposes, he did banter, his bravado was lively, and his confidence was there. He was more willing to flame people and frame himself as better than others. However, after the exposes, he became way more salty and framed the narrative to being victimized. It actually took quite a hit on Nice's socials. His views would go down after the allegations were brought forth, such as going from his peak at 4.2 million monthly gained views to down to roughly 600,000 monthly views. He would also lose a few thousand subscribers in the same time frame. Despite quitting, Nice actually quit while having more views than he has ever had before. After February of 2023, his channel would gain more views, and seemingly the financial fraud, personal attacks, his habitual lies, and the false advertisement were all but forgotten. This was mainly due to Dantes giving him a platform to grow and involving Nice into the hot drama with Jmo, Tarsaint, and Dantes. In fact, June and July was one of the biggest months for Nice's channel over an almost 3-year period, which is where the Jmo incident occurred. In addition, Nice ignored most of the criticism directed towards him and even pretending it didn't exist. Nice framed the narrative to mostly being about coaching prices, which made his YouTube audience not understand the full context nor understand.
Well, I was just saying that that's the impression that I also got from this video, right? Given what was told. And like, given when the drama was going on, it did seem like he was mainly hyper-fixating on, oh, everybody attacking me because of the overpricedness, when there's all that other bullshit behind it that people were also apparently fucking attacking him for. I mean, all Yazuka tweets I wouldn't know about because the guy had me fucking blocked all that time, so I didn't see any of that. But yeah, all that is just more than valid criticism that he was deliberately, clearly, neglecting and only hyperfix. I mean, again, that's what liars do. When the actual criticism, when the actual reason for people's anger or whatnot is something else that you cannot really defend or excuse or justify, so you hyperfixate on the less meaningful shit to make it look like, oh, they're coming at you with bad intent. They're like, oh my god, they're in the wrong for attacking me for something like this small. That's like something that Trump basically does all the time in politics. Right? Literally. It's just typical liar behavior. When the actual reason behind the backlash is something way bigger, but you boil it down to something small, so it seems like petty shit.
Narrative to most
I had no clue about all of this, that it's a literal scam what he's doing. Because I also just thought it's just about the pricing, who cares?
being about coaching prices, which made his YouTube audience pretending it didn't exist. Nice framed the narrative to mostly being about coaching prices, which made his YouTube audience not understand the full context, nor understand why the league community was hating on him. His audience forgot.
You stayed out of Nice drama until he randomly called you Hardstack Diamond, not exactly the actual lore of that is. For the longest time, I also thought it was about the pricing and the substance, the way of coaching, that I was defending even. Because I would always take his coaching as an example to talk about another German content creator streamer that also sells coaching, also scam me about it and whatnot, that I was also having beef with. So I would take Nisa's coaching actually as an example, as a better example compared to the other guy's coaching, and actually defend Nisa. Up until a viewer brought up that he lied about being challenger. So that's what I knew at that point. I was like, wait, he was never challenging, he's lying about it. And that's what I changed my mind about it and say, okay, yeah, that's not defensible. Then he fucking came up with the whole random calling me 10 seasons diamond stock, or like calling a player it's a clone in it. 10 seasons diamond stock. So he's just once again just being petty about it. When valid shit comes up and people make up their mind, and he's full of ego. The guy's a compulsive liar.
And if anything,
so he cannot take accountability or not.
League community forgot.
So then he projected about me never hitting challenger when it's literally him who never hit challenger. Just pure projection. And that's one of the things that I really fucking hate.
Well, Nice has been burned out on League forever. He has a track record of not wanting to play League, as mentioned
But yeah,
earlier.
now
He
even
tried to
knowing
quit
the
League
full
about 10 to
story,
12
this
times,
shit
trying to
is
find some
pure
other community to
scam.
join, such as Fortnite,
And the
Destiny,
guy is
and among
fucking
others. Even recently, he
a shit
mentioned talking
person.
about joining the Valorant scene. Nice didn't move from League because he got stuck in the scene after seeing some success, but transitioning to another scene is not so easy, especially if most of your audience are there to learn about League. Now, one might wonder, is this still the case for Nice? Is he as bad now, or has he gone through some sort of a redemption?
His personality, more than his personality, even his whole fucking mindset, his whole worldview and fucking intentions seem to be shit. Like, the guy was clearly doing a very organized, very deliberate, very aware of it, a scam.
The drama is seemingly over as we are in late 2023.
His shit personality even aside, attacking people about bragging with the money that he made from the scam that people criticize him for. What the fuck?
No, it isn't. Nice is still on his high
Double
horse.
down
He
on his lies,
essentially
but
has
again,
failed a
it's typical
redemption arc
behavior
without the
for
actual
people like
steps
that.
for a redemption arc. Initially, he did some progressive steps. In April 2023, he admitted to the fake Challenger screenshot and announced that he was going to take all the marketing associated with Challenger coach out of channels. He would further state that there's a huge problem in this industry with rank shaming, coach slander, and general terribleness, to the point of which I think I have to make a stand to try to rank shaming, coach slander, and out of channels. He would further state that there's a huge problem in this industry with rank shaming, coach slander.
Oh no, rank shaming. Oh my god, rank shaming, mate. You just fucking brokey shamed the entire league player base. You bragged with the very money that you made out of the scam and call everybody else basically a brokey. And now you're gonna turn around and cry about people elo shaming you, when all they do is call you out for never hitting challenge and lying about it. This guy, man.
slander and general terribleness to the point of which I think I have to make a stand to try to change on things. This heavily implies that the criticism against him is invalid
Pure
and
victim
wrong. I was
mentality.
flamed relentlessly on TikTok and Twitter for my rank and tried to defend myself, as I truly had saved no evidence of much aside from that account death by cards. The flamed relentlessly was perhaps given rightly so due to his fake credentials and habitual lying. Nevertheless, his positive progress didn't see much fruit. This is because he still posted videos after announcing that positive change with challenger clickbait. His site, nice.gg, still to this day has the same challenger claims as before. His video tags and channel tags are also branded as challenger. Nothing actually changed after the tweet. Even Yasuke had to personally DM Nice's editor about this because it was pretty clear he didn't communicate those things to his editors. His Facebook, for God's sake, still says challenger player and coach, multiple roles and champions even. 10 days after the tweet, he posted a YouTube video with challenger clickbait title. Even his Reddit states Nice is the most renowned League
So he's
of
still
Legends
on it? He's still doing the scam? He's
coach,
still
peak
on
ranked
it?
challenger in several roles and thousands of clients from boy bands to bronzes. He's coached every type of person you can imagine. Nice is still on his high horse, and his statements about positive changes bear absolutely no fruit. The tale of Nice is a person who built his brand or his business under false pretenses. While his early growth was under more true claims such as Masters coaching, the switch up during season 8 where he branded himself as challenger player made him live a lie that would make his career. His early entrance to the YouTube scene for League propelled his growth and especially populating the challenger coaching keywords. It was not until the Eye of Sauron or Tarsain cast his eyes upon the Hogwarts, telling him you'll get what you deserve. Nice deceived his clients and fans about being the challenger coaching keywords. It was not until the Eye of Sauron or Tarsain cast his eyes upon the Hogwarts, telling him you'll get what you deserve. Nice deceived his clients and fans about being ever challenger NA, let alone multi-role and multi-seasonal challenger. In addition, when the primary criticism was levied against him, he would deceive his audience by addressing a criticism not vital to the issue at hand, nor would he address the only prominent criticism to his coaching prices in specific, the fact that they were of bad quality. He would deceive people by stating they are jealous because he earns more money than them and their careers are stagnating and that they are attacking his business.
You do that and then turn around and be like, they are elo shaming me. Dude.
Furthermore, the allegations of fake clients would also never be addressed and is a more grim and unethical business technique to gain more clients. Nice would actively defraud people by taking advantage of people who don't know any better. He also says that what the content creators criticized him for is slander, such as in this news article, Nice brands new wave of hate as literal slander trying to destroy his business, considers suing, wants to hit challenger on Korean server as a response to the latest criticism. Destroy his business, considers suing, wants to hit challenger on Korean server as a response to the latest criticism of his League of Legends coaching and fees. Yet conspicuously, he slanders others' coaching.
He's constantly trying to silence people. Get that? He does something that's objectively and legally and morally wrong, but he has no self-respect, he has no care for ethics or the truth or honesty. All he cares about is money, as you see in his further behavior. So he does all that. People call him out. He flaunts with a scam of money. He's like, I have more money than you. While also playing the victim, while also doubling down on the lies, and also trying to, in every way, silence everyone by DMCAing them falsely, by threatening to sue them and whatnot. This guy is awful.
Coaches. Nice was incapable of addressing any of the
This guy
criticism
is
that came
cringe.
to him, at least the valid ones. He failed to talk about the bad quality of coaching, he failed to address the fake challenger allegations, and he failed to respond about the supposed fake clients. Instead, he tried to remove criticism by DMCA striking Tarsain on 3 different platforms, or Christopher Lee or Seal when they all reviewed his coaching, a right protected by fair use law. He would lie constantly and habitually about his fake challenger rank. Often at times he would contradict himself until where Yasuke managed to prove all of his seasonal challenger claims to be unsubstantiated. In the interviews conducted by Rival and ASAP, he would straight up lie or deflect the criticism and address concerns that are not important. Oftenly, he would spin the narrative around to his audience and even victimize himself in the end. Nice has no relationship with the truth, and let's not get started on his quote-unquote positive change that never occurred, with challenger branding still prevalent in his social channels. Nice's interactions with fans, critics, and other content creators and even clients at times can be seen as typical narcissistic behavior. His Twitter is filled with such interactions where he talks about just how much money he has and that you are jealous or attacking his business. His confidence was sky high, where he deemed himself even better than coaches
Dude, he's literally saying all the high elo players don't mean. He's basically saying all the high elo players are less than him because he has more money. And he's like, guys, there is a serious problem in this community with elo shaming. There is a lot of elo shaming. It hurts my feelings.
With a
What
proven
the
track record and
fuck?
high-standing credentials. At times he would even belittle them. For example, in the initial drama with Tarzane, he would belittle him, call him poopy pants, and talk about his, business for some reason. Nice showed resentment to many coaches. He even belittled them with burner accounts like with Veigar V2. He didn't only do this on one occasion, but allegedly with 3 burner accounts to our knowledge. This seemingly was
burner
important to him,
accounts.
to belittle them and increase Nice's image as a better coach. For what reason? These people had a big standing in the community already, especially LS, who Nice attempted multiple times to leech off on, but LS saw through him and never gave into it. The question remains, will we ever see Nice coming back to the scene? Probably. He still actively tweets, albeit seldom, about some changes Riot has recently made. His YouTube career was on the rise and in fact at its peak. A person who loves money as much as Nice will come back, and it's just a matter of time. This video is based largely on research conducted and made by Yasuke, so a huge shout out to him. You can check out his 3 in-depth videos about the topic in the description, and as well as here's his Twitter if you ever want to reach out to him. If you liked the video, make sure to
I'm not subscribing, dipshit. Good video, but fuck your subscription. And dodge number 5.
יומן הקפיטונה, היי ברוכים השבים 4-2 לאורנוס תאריך כוכבים המשכתי בחיפוש אחרי תנאי מחיה טובים עד שכמעט ואזלו המשאבים בים קום לחזור הביתה נקלעתי לפנטזיה עליתי קצת למעלה איבדתי גרביטציה פרידה השאירה חור שחור בלב בגודל אסיה אז התחלתי מחדש מול הגלקסיה טס לאן ללא ידוע לבד ולא רגוע הלב מאוד פצוע
What about that Elo Sampa video? Is that worth watching?
גם לא נשאר כנוע ממשיך מחפש עם השיט עם הסטרס מה שבא בשבילי זה הבסט אסדר את הווסט כנס לקווסט חפש את הפס שחרר את הברקס ונקסט יו לבדי
Oh wait, it's also made by this hazmat guy.
טונה הלבד שלי המשיך 4 משהו לשבתאי כוכבים תאריך אין לי שמץ של מושג לאן פונים או מה צריך אני טרמפיסט בגלקסיה בלי מדריך לוקח אוויר ונזכר בלילות הקשים בכולם מחפשים לעשות להרשים לגלות להגשים להאשים ועושים המון רעש יחסית לאנשים אבודים בחלל זום אאוט מבט מעל מבין שהלבד שלי הוא לא לבד כלל דתות צדדים כתות שבטים אורות שלטים מרוב פחדים שכחתי שאני מסוגל ליהנות מהנוף מהרייד אין סוף לפניי אני לוסט אני בוס אני פה אני חי וואלה כי מזמן טס אז רק פרסט קלאס כמו זיק סטארדסט אני שם גז לבדי מבולבל מולדי מעופל מי יגיד אם בכלל כולנו עבודים בחלל לפעמים זה לא קל אל תרגיש קורבלה בוא איתי כי חבל כולנו עבודים בחלל מיליון פוליטיקאים עוד אומרים שיודעים הכל ולא מודים עדיין כולנו עבודים בחלל ושוב רבים על בית מוצא דת ימין או שמאל אז בוא נרים לחיים כולנו עבודים בחלל כולנו עבודים בחלל כולנו עבודים בחלל כולנו עבודים בחלל כולנו עבודים
It's like this is gonna be a good game, I can feel it. Clearing shit with this path is so fucking garbage.
Staring at this phone, I should just push send. Digest my words when the clock hits 8. Appeal out, switch lanes. Lights flash in the street. Pods left in the dark, no heart. Both weak till we meet. Close to my feet, no time for the bed. 3 days, no sleep, you know how we get. Bottles on the ground, love's on the counter. In the beginning, who would've thought we would've amount to the people just lost. Look at what we did. Maybe it's on me, that I hear. Hearts on our sleeve, let's carry on. This time when we get dressed up, gone.
What is this fucking cancer, man? Surely that's not target playing. A fucking mannerless fucking carcass sprinting to the vice red while she's top lane, man. Like, holy shit, what is this cancer fucking game nowadays? All we know is perma target play. That's all we know. Either you run it or you target play. That's the only fucking shit you see in this game nowadays. I could literally start a fresh account. First game we're gonna get targeted like that, literally. Fucking insane, man. I'm pressing my ult a million times. Fucking disgusting game. This game, man.
high school once and it was just a mistake. So please stop calling me gay.
Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never go roll with ice. Yeah. Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Nah. Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, never go roll with ice. Yeah. Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Nah. Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why you play hard?
Legends never
Now you don't.
come screaming out your legends never they never lose hope when everything's going lightning.
What is this fucking damage?
Things lost their hearts and abandons defeat.
Oh, really balanced. The game is definitely fucking lagging, man. Not a single person attacking that boy.
I woke up on the lobby floor. Yeah, last night was some kind of war. I'm coming down like a waterfall. Check my phone, but you never call. Lost in the ceiling, caught up in the ceiling. I can't seem to let it go. Locked in this cage, I've been stuck here for days, and I can't seem to let you go. You pull me up and I put you down. You gave me love, then I stole your crown. You let me in, then I pushed you out. Pushed you out, pushed you out. Don't let me make up for all these pain. I've been a mess, tied by all these chains. Open my eyes, now I can see.
What is this fucking body damage, man? Wait, what I realized from checking all these high elo Shaco players this season? What I just realized is none of them is playing AP. How come? Didn't AP used to be thriller? Everybody was playing AP previous seasons. What changed? I mean, AP is kind of on the weaker side, but surely it's not that bad. Did nobody place it? Where's this minion wave? Dude. Since when is this champion's attack range double my E range?
He fits all the bad guy requirements, like really, truly.
Not understand how sociopathic this is. Instead of sitting here and trying to resolve it, you're sitting here trying to farm a CAC W.
You know, he buried himself, like that's it. So the guy has absolutely no
I'm
problem
literally
shitting on someone's
him.
life if he had
My
the
bicep has been
opportunity. And I
swollen,
truly,
I don't know what's
truly believe
happening.
that.
You just view everyone as content farming.
So Elo Santa cannot play victim here, like bro, like it's literally just a hate raid, like straight up, no other way around it.
I truly believe if he had the opportunity to fuck someone's life over, I think that guy would take that opportunity in a heartbeat for fun.
Over time, people have slowly but surely realized that Elo Santa's reputation has worsened. As a content creator who once enjoyed popularity, his reputation began to wither away, and opinions about him would deteriorate. Some brand him as outright evil, while others see him as a pathological liar. But like every tale, even Elo Santa had a starting point, and the roots of his downfall can be traced back to 2022. Up until 2022, Elo Santa was no stranger to dating apps, and has experimented with Tinder content, texting, talking, and also voice calling with girls he would match. Over the course of his Tinderisms, he would gain a lot of matches. There is no doubt that Tinder would inflate someone's ego, especially with the attention and validation you get from the opposite gender. And a good-looking, but also a very tall, guy like Elo Santa would have no issues racking up matches. And that's not the only thing, he was also high elo in League of Legends, easily gaining Challenger on EU West multiple times with playing Cardus bot lane. This broken champion would also cause him to ult-tab during games simply because of how feasible it is with Karthus. This would become a meme commonly associated with him. Known at least to have an ego by this point, his ego would sprout during during a clash session with Elite 500, Drutut, Duanel, or Dantes, which will come more into play later, and as well as Sip of Cola TV, also known as Slatters. While Slatters deserves a video of his own, he's pretty much loved in the community, and as well as a huge meme. The comment section of the clash videos already can confirm that, but nevertheless, Santa and Slatters would come into an argument as they were both playing bot lane together. Previous to this point, this clash team has been playing together for a while, but Slatters would want to play another lane than support, but nevertheless was forced, so to speak, to play support, as Drutut was top, Dantes was jungle, Elite 500 was mid lane, Santa ADC, and Slatters would of course be then filling the support slot, although he voiced wants of playing mid or jungle, even top if he could, to change it up a bit. Ultimately, he was put on a support and on a champion he doesn't like to play. This happened numerous times over the clash sessions that they all played together, basically being filled all the time. Towards the finals of the Clash Cup, where they actually played versus the guy who made the popular Santa sub sound,
if you are here, Santa, I will make sure I will end your career, okay?
Santa would eventually incite fake drama already at 2 minutes into the game. Slatters would call out a cheese by the enemy bot laners, while Santa was disregarding this information by being occupied with a conversation and looking at the Twitch chat. Santa would then go by stating that he's getting flamed by his support, and Slatters would criticize him.
I thought they're not on it when they like didn't hook insta.
Yeah, I think you could have reacted to
If you are here, Santa, I will make sure.
Bro, my support's already flaming me, man. I looked away to chat because I thought they won't hook me. Can we kill him? Can we just kill him? How does that connect?
If you are here, Santa.
What is that, man?
More shenanigans happen at bot lane, and Slatters would eventually leave bot lane in favor of strong siding the other lanes, as Santa wasn't focusing enough on the game, and the fact that the enemy jungle was camping bot lane. This would be a common thing where Santa was just not focusing on the game whatsoever, but rather than admitting this fact, Santa would rather flame Slatters and get very upset over Slatters because apparently he muted Santa. Why that is,
dude, why am I so clumsy?
Giving bad calls that resulted in deaths for Slatters, the passive aggressiveness by Santa, or Slatters was just simply doing a harmless troll in the spur of the moment. Nevertheless, Santa would get incredibly upset regarding this and go out of his way to flame and belittle Slatters. He would later demand to forfeit the whole match because Slatters is apparently trolling when he's playing a champion he doesn't know, nor a role he's very good at. Even while the argument erupted, Slatters would not go as far as Santa went.
Is Dami disconnected or what? I'm confused. Are you DC or what? I'm so confused.
Yo, Slatters.
Hello?
You are not normal, I swear.
Were you hearing Santa or no?
No, I'm muted.
XD low. Bro, I swear, why does the guy
I'm just worried that if we 5-5 now and lose the game instantly, that'd be a bit of a bother.
Stop flaming me after you know Tinder femboy. Bro, I'm asking him to go sweeper, he's legit like diamond 1 back row, what?
I gotta take piss.
I mean, listen, Nami's just trolling. Can we just go next? Nobody wants to win this. I don't know why this guy's throwing a tantrum. I tell him to go super, he's like, goes full mute or what? That's so cringe. What is this? Why do you play Clash if you like play like this? What a fucking baby.
Our ADC is a bit delusional, guys. We need to focus.
What, that you're standing in mid AFK and I tell it to buy sweeper and you stand AFK because your ego's too big to listen to a call. Like, come on, man. Stop being a fucking baby.
Is that why Israel died when you went to North?
Yes, because you fucking go bot lane for no reason. So
I went bot lane because Camille asked me to go bot lane. Stop being retarded.
I mean, you're just crying like a baby.
Retard!
You're the one crying. Like,
Retard!
what are you saying?
I'm asking you to buy sweeper.
I have sweeper.
Yeah, but you're standing AFK mid lane for 20 minutes.
I am following the Camille that asked me to follow her.
I mean,
Stop
if you
like
have,
excusing.
Listen, if you have platinum macro, just listen to somebody higher. Like, I know I'm trying to be nice, but like, you're just like so fucking stupid. Like, I don't know, I'm like trying to win, but I'm just getting...
Oh, you're trying to win.
Now this petty drama, so to say, would put a sore taste in Elo Santa's mouth. People would even start to name him Ego Santa from the Twitch chat. On to the next Clash session, Elo Santa would not participate, but rather Rat IRL. Following the Clash session with Slaughters, Elo Santa would, according to some netizens, also badmouth Dantes, or name Dwayne at this point. This could be said as the early starting point of the massive Elo Santa Dantes drama that would ensue. The Elo Santa Dantes drama would span over many months and can be seen as a catalyst for the downfall of Elo Santa and really showcase his true colors. And the drama can already be dated back to this Clash session together. Elo Santa would develop a grudge against Dantes, as this would be very evident 3 to 4 weeks after the Clash session, where they both got on a voice call together to talk about it. Basically, to give some context, Dantes would get a girlfriend back in late May, but a few days later Elo Santa and an acquaintance of his would find a mugshot of Dantes' girlfriend Alma Westwood, and subsequently Blones would post it on Twitter. She also had a criminal record with this accompanying mugshot, which was possession of either drugs or a firearm. I tried to verify this information as it was posted by mugshotties, but I couldn't find it, so either it has been removed, which is likely, or this is fake. I mean, my source after all is Elo Santa. Originally, Dantes didn't want to interact with him, but in the interest of resolving and making amends with Elo Santa, he suggested to voice call. In this call, Dantes called out Elo Santa on his trash talking over Twitter and his trash talking on stream. This would be such as Elo Santa saying Dantes fell off and among other things. It was here where Elo Santa stated that he thought Dantes was incredibly cringe regarding this rank 1 climb tweets, and also accusing Dantes of calling him fake for giving his opinion on Dantes by calling him a Diamond Master player, and Dantes is not someone Elo Santa would watch for gameplay purposes. Dantes disregarded those statements as that was irrelevant to the conversation, and Elo Santa had a much bigger problem than that. So full of himself, Elo Santa isn't self-aware of the fact that he's using people for content. He doesn't view people as a person, but rather as someone.
All I know is I was there when the dentist dude was talking about the girl cheating on him, and this guy was just perma laughing and harassing him. It's like, what the fuck?
When he can milk money off by providing content.
No, so this is my problem with you as a person, right? You're sitting here and I have an issue with you as an individual, as a person. And instead of sitting here and trying to resolve it, you're sitting here trying to farm a CAC W or two in your fucking chat.
I mean, I'm just saying how it is.
No, dude, this is your problem. Your problem is you will sit here and it's like, we have an issue, right? Where it's like, I say you're fake, you say I'm fake, whatever it might be. But we have an issue and then instead of trying to resolve it, you just sit here and you try to farm like CAC W. It's like, do you not understand how sociopathic this is? Like, I'm a real human being, bro.
I mean, what's there to resolve? Like, you got mad? You do realize that the video that you uploaded, I said, oh, it's like fake drama, whatever the fuck. I agree.
Oh my god. It has nothing to do with the fucking gameplay. It's sitting there talking about how, oh, he fell off, oh this, oh that. Every stream I'm getting 3 fucking messages at least a stream.
Yeah, because, I mean, I'm just giving my opinion, I'm speaking my mind. And you call me out for being fake when I speak my mind.
This is your problem, is you just view everyone as content farming. You don't view anyone as an actual person.
What is this
Why do you think I don't like you? Because to you, a friend is just what can get you furthest for your viewers.
But
what can give you the best content, how you can farm the best drama. It's disturbing.
You're calling me out for using, like, what can I possibly gain by being your friend? What can I possibly gain from you?
Exactly!
What could I possibly get from you? Ilusanta admits and confronts it himself. He's using people as he needs to get something from a friendship. Ilusanta would obviously not respond to what Dantes was calling him out for, but was still insinuating that Dantes is a hard-stuck Diamond to Master player. Dantes got annoyed by being branded as such and concluded the voice call by asking him to make a bet of 500 euros that he would end Challenger in Europe by the end of June, which was about 1 month away. As time went on, Dantes would hit new peaks and post on Twitter. Hit a new peak today. I'm feeling confident, Ilusanta. Are you? You said that you don't think I can hit Challenger no matter how much time I have, so I propose we raise the bet to 750 euros. Ilusanta would respond to this, and Dantes would continue with his confidence by locking in a deal. While the first EU West arc of Dantes needs its own story to tell, he had issues of having Hecarim banned in the vast majority of his games, and because he was an OTP, and he would eventually lose this bet and donate the 1000 euros to Ilusanta with humble words.
I'll get Chal one day, just wasn't meant to be this month. Snag a Korean baddie for me. Enjoy the rest of the trip.
Damn! With a nice message as well.
Now the drama would temporarily end here until part 2 would unveil almost exactly 1 month later. During 2022, Ilusanta was experiencing massive growth on his social media channels. Doing Tinder content, together with IRL streams, would give him a lot of content that could and would expand to a bigger audience than just the League of Legends audience. He would also collaborate with a female he met on Tinder, which would garner a lot of attention because of a popular love arc, so to say, with this girl. He would gain a lot of views and followers on his social media channels by TikTok edits of him and the girl, which resulted in nothing but good growth for him. However, 1 month after the 1000 euro bet, Dantes would proclaim that he was being cheated on by his girlfriend. As it was a public relationship, he felt the need to talk about it on stream to be transparent with his audience. Rather than having the hurtful memories being brought up throughout his streams, he would just be transparent by talking about it all in one go. Previous to the cheating scandal, Ilusanta would have warned Dantes about the character of Amu Westwood privately. That would be of her allegedly tending to lie, being dishonest, her on and off boyfriend, cheating, and the like. Dantes would appreciate the warning, but disregarded them as he felt like Miss Westwood was moving on from her tough past. However, once this cheating scandal was revealed, and Dantes streaming his reflections live, Ilusanta would of course take advantage of the situation by milking it for content. Ilusanta would watch Dantes' stream and laugh consistently at—
It's like if the guy actually did something to him, what is this? Double react? Who's reacting to whom? Dude, what times are we living in? It's like if Dantes did anything to Ilusanta and that's why he's acting like that, I could understand, right? It's like if somebody wronged you and you're being a piece of shit to them on purpose, I get it. But it's like, did he do anything to him? Doesn't seem like it. So like he's just really doing it for the fun of it, for the content of it. That is sociopathic behavior.
Situation by milking it for content. Ilusanta would watch Dantes' stream and—
But then again, that's how a lot of people behave nowadays, especially on Twitter and whatnot. It's how a lot of people are. It's their only form of entertainment because their life is just so miserable. Don't get me wrong, I act shit towards people all the time too, but it's usually always people that have commit me or do commit me, that have wronged me, right? So if that was the case, if that was the dynamic, that somehow that guy did innocent to him and that's why he's doing that, I could understand if that was the case, but doesn't seem like it.
Consistently at Dantes. He would present memes that his audience made to further enable the situation. He did channel point predictions on whether Dantes would cry live on camera or not.
Open bets if he will cry or not. Not make a prediction. Will he cry or not?
And in addition, would later go into a Discord call with the guy that Dantes ex-cheated with to laugh at Dantes together, all in the name of farming content. Ilusanta would prove this point further by uploading the Twitch VODs onto his YouTube fully and unedited in a 2-part series. He would proceed to make multiple videos regarding the drama to milk it further and further. Dantes would even react to what Ilusanta did, and Ilusanta made a reaction video to that reaction, continuing to make fun of Dantes. Now remember, this guy is a bigger streamer than Dantes at this point, so Dantes would suffer from targeted hate. Now we have already gone through a lot of this event, but Ilusanta has more to offer. Not only that, but Ilusanta thought it was a good idea to name his league account to face Amu Westwood to mug the situation, but also gain a reaction from Dantes. He continued to try to get a reaction by talking about her on stream and also making YouTube videos with her name in it well after the cheating incident. Reactions he would get, and he still milked the content with more content, which sent more hate towards Dantes. Can you just imagine how that feels for Dantes? A lesser streamer is getting hate and people questioning him, all sent in a targeted harassment campaign by Ilusanta, a bigger streamer, and if if Dantes responds to it, then Ilsanta
Isn't
gets
that
more
literally
content to milk. It's
bannable?
all a
Oh
perfect-
wait, it's because he's not Twitch partner. If he was Twitch partner, this would have been totally bannable.
concocted farming machine. Dantes would admit later that this was one of his darkest moments in his life, because just a month previous to this targeted harassment campaign by Ilsanta, Dantes would be admitted to the hospital due to heart issues which quite literally put him on death's door. It's hard to possibly imagine what he went through Ilsanta's head when doing this, as Dantes was recovering from his heart issues, dealing with his girlfriend cheating on him, and on top of that, he's dealing with targeted harassment that even if he attempts to respond to, he will be met with a perpetual cycle of continued drama. Money perhaps? But how could that justify this course of actions? That just seems like pure evil. His editor Billy would DM Dantes about the infamous 2-part fully unedited videos where Ilsanta reacts to Dantes' cheating stream. Those DMs stated that the videos did not make any money. The editor also threatened Dantes, saying that he shouldn't attempt to copyright strike Ilsanta because you will violate YouTube terms of service and your YouTube channel could be deleted, brother. So the guy is not even making money off on this, yet he feels the need to have the videos up. And for what reason? To continue sending hate and harassment towards Dantes? To gain social media growth by making fun of him? Those are good questions, and Yasuo would react to that drama, providing his thoughts on the matter.
I got cheated on. Alerts are off. Because this is what it comes down to. I know there are some of you who got cheated on. And I know that there
That
are
is
some of you
so weird. Like, this is what I always don't understand. It's like acting like this towards people that did no wrong to you is disturbing to me. But if it is people that have wronged you and that's why you behave that way, I can understand. That's how I take as well. But doing this to people that did zero to you is so fucking weird, man.
I'm going through today, and hear me out when I tell you something.
Like, see, this is the thing, is like, Ilsanta's literally just laughing at messages in Dante's chat, which makes his viewers want to go to Dante's chat and say more
it's
fucked up
literally
shit to make him
harassment.
laugh, which is then obviously just kind of hate rating Dante. So like, there's no playing victim here. Like, you just did something super fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally just a hate rate. Like, straight up, no other way around it. Whether you say, oh, it's just a joke, I was just memeing, I was laughing at something, like, it's just a hate rate, bro. Your viewers are just...
But you got banned. Be the love of my life. You got banned. She ended up being a...
Why is he surprised? Like, how is this
If he was a Twitch partner and Twitch didn't hate him so much, this would have been 100% a ban for the guy.
That he got banned? Like, no shit. Like, he's literally just making fun of him while he's just vulnerable. Like, is
always gonna be the love of my life. You got banned. She ended up being a...
Why is he surprised? Like, how is this funny that he got banned? Like, no shit. Like, he's literally just making fun of him while he's just vulnerable. Like, homie, a ban would be lucky. Like, on God, you know what I'm saying? Like, apparently, this is the guy who cheated on his girlfriend with the ex. He got in a call with him, and they were both laughing at him.
Cringe loser for watching this for like content. Like, bro, you're streaming this in front of like 2,000 people.
I don't understand because it's like a weird victim complex though, Loki. Because like he knows what he's doing though.
Yes.
Like, he knows what he's like stalling. You know what I mean? So I don't understand what he's doing. Like, he's just trying to milk. Like, I don't know.
What do they mean he's stalling? I'm so confused. Like, they're not making sense in the call. I think I understand why Dante's upset at this stream where he just made fun of him pretty much for like an hour and a half.
I'm not even like shit talking him. I'm just like, I don't.
You can't say you're not shit talking him when you're literally shit talking him, bro. Like, bro, you can't say no offense and then be offensive. It don't work like that.
Now, while this was obviously the height of the Dantes Ilsanta drama, it would not be the end of the drama. Ilsanta and Dantes would continue to beef throughout the later stages of 2022, and it would also end in the weirdest way by Ilsanta. This would be known as the Twitter beefs. Towards the later stages of 2022, Dantes was on the rise in terms of his own content creation career. Ilsanta would continue to milk the drama regarding Dantes, posting various videos name-dropping Dantes, and Dantes would respond to this on Twitter in September asking what this is all about. Ilsanta, being the humble guy he is, stated his reasons.
That's what I'm saying. If the Dantes guy was the Twitch partner, and if Twitch didn't hate him, it would have totally been maybe even indefinite ban for Ilsanta for pulling that. That's what I'm saying.
Drama and beef would start again. A viewer asked Dantes to snipe Ilsanta, and Dantes would hit a gem towards him. Ilsanta would react to this by challenging him for another $1,000 bet that he wouldn't hit Challenger EU West again. I'll gladly take your money 2 times in a row. Previous to this event, Dantes had stated
If solo queue stays the same as season 14, which 100% will be, I'm quitting League. It's pointless. Always summon 0 time. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I was saying earlier. Even if the game changes overall might be good, although the map changes are probably, like many people will hate. But even if they do good changes gameplay wise, if solo queue stays the same, it's gonna be the same unplayableness. What the fuck are these stupid fucking chickens? They should add another division, surely that will do it. The only thing that can fix solo queue is a harder reset, if at all. Oh, what the fuck? But they're not about that. Attack him, you fucking imbecile.
Just a little bit closer.
Just tell me if I'm
Two wins away, yep. 2 more wins for rank 1. How the fuck is it barely 5 PM and it's already like night vibes, man? What even is winter, dude? Winter people, I swear. It's rigged is so balanced. What the fuck was their ultimate? A calling? What the frick? Oh god. I saw the guy jumped over a wall. Curse the fucking Jinx ultimate, man. Is Blue Shen good this season? I don't even know if I played any Blue Shen games, but I would assume Blue Shen is medalist, dude. It's timeless. It's always good. What the fuck? That still hit me, dude. This cancel this game on. Do not hang. Do not hang. Don't do it, you subhuman.
A little bit closer.
Don't hang your balls. I'm talking the laundry. Don't hang the laundry. It's freezing cold outside. If you hang the laundry, it's gonna freeze to ice. You know? This game is so normal. Good shit, team, good shit. You subhumans. Good one, team. Good one. You tried, team. You tried. You're trying, team.
That he has stopped making promises, as in one of his many arcs he has made promises that he has failed on. In a tweet longer by Dantes, he stated that he will not continue to do that. In his response to Il Santa, he said that he'll pass, and instead just let the actions speak for themselves, telling him to enjoy the views from the sidelines. And so he would, as Dantes would almost surpass his rank in just 10 days of his EU West arc. And there, Il Santo would again just make fun of Dantes by saying rate my fit, posting Dantes in one of his well iconic outfits. Dantes would of course jab back by saying you screenshot my fits, I forget yours. Now this female that Il Santo was making videos with would make a seemingly innocent post. The girl would take Il Santo's side obviously, and Dantes would respond by cementing that he finally reached higher elo than Ilo-san. But Il Santo's ego would have a say in this, as he said, my slums is in your pink, I think she's not your type anyway. Well, the response to this tweet isn't exactly YouTube friendly because, well, I'll just leave it in the description if you're interested, but for those not interested, it was just a meme that allegedly looked like Dantes. The beef would continue on for a few more not interested, it was just a meme that allegedly looked like Dantes. The beef would continue on for a few more days where Dantes posted what I know the difference between us. Your teammates say F we have Il Santa, enemy team says F they have Dantes. Started the day with 9 losses, ended the day up LP. Maybe if you started nofap instead of being addicted to Tinder, you could be capable of that too. Il Santa wouldn't exactly respond to this, but the last bit of the drama here would end in a sinister way. Il Santa was trying to rizz up Andrea Bodes, as is his usual doings, but Dantes would of course challenge Il Santa for the rizz. However, Il Santa would in the most evil way post a screenshot of DMs between Dantes and a girl who was flirting with Dantes. In this second screenshot, it looks like Dantes is sending an unsolicited image of his needlessly large rod, but Il Santa would be exposed to post a fake screenshot to tarnish Dantes' image. In a future video, Dantes would allege that the girl DMing him was sent by Il Santa himself, suggesting that he orchestrated this himself. All of this Twitter beef was the perfect revenge for Dantes, as Il Santa's ego would be hurt again and again, resorting to scumbag actions. He even got ratioed on each of these tweets, where Dantes was just keeping a fun but banter attitude. Ego Santa seemingly was upset and trying to actually incite fights. Their drama would take a break after this period, but Il Santa would still show his bad personality in other endeavors. Darkwing is a small-time streamer, and he's been in the League of Legends scene for a long time. He isn't known exactly for being a humble League player, but rather one of League of Legends' most toxic players. I mean, even Riot Games stated that as a fact. I have been fortunate enough to interview him regarding his dealings with Il Santa. Darkwing would be playing in higher elos and would eventually meet Il Santa in games from time to time. Here, Il Santa would be flamed by Darkwing, no surprise there, but for some reason Il Santa would start to defame him by accusing Darkwing of engaging DDoS attacks towards Il Santa. Now this is a pretty serious accusation, as Il Santa is accusing him of cybercrime, but all Il Santa has to say was that while being flamed from Darkwing his ping would spike.
Wait. Dude, now that is see that little spike like there, right there? Guess what that was? That is Darkwing trying to win his platinum promos. Is it that little spike right there?
Darkwing flamed me on stream, bro. I could not care.
Il Santa. Now this is a pretty serious accusation, as Il Santa is accusing him of cybercrime, but all Il Santa has to say was that while being flamed from Darkwing his ping would spike.
Wait. Dude, now that is see that little spike like there, right there? Guess what that was? That is Darkwing trying to win his platinum promos. Is it that little spike right there?
Darkwing flamed me on stream. Bro, I could not care less. Dude, you know Darkwing I had him in my game, and he was like completely pissing me, and then he started DDoSing me, and then he blocked me on Twitter, but then like 2 months later, he came back to me and he said sorry for like all that shit, let's be friends. So I was like, okay, sure bro, whatever. But then we never talked ever again since then.
Now a guy like Darkwing is pretty small compared to Il Santa, and him having no platform to defend himself is not only hurtful, but also damaging. While Darkwing has flamed Il Santa over a league game, there is no justification for such a serious allegation against a guy who cannot defend himself. Even Darkwing has attempted to solve this privately, but Il Santa left him on red, which makes this a frustrating case for Darkwing. Darkwing has connections with Dantes and asked if Dantes could ask Il Santa. Darkwing would say that the result of that conversation was that Il Santa basically said that Darkwing was known for DDoSing people, although there is no evidence regarding this whatsoever. Trying to resolve this matter privately has worked to no avail, as Il Santa would go radio silent on him. A guy like Darkwing flaming people for seasons on end would have had people accusing him of DDoSing by that that point, but such proof or third-party accusations has yet to be heard of. Nevertheless, Darkwing Jax's image has been damaged from this, as people have come to his streams asking and talking about him DDoSing. His editor would also come to Darkwing Jax's stream accusing Darkwing Jax of wanting drama after Ilusanta defamed Darkwing Jax by accusing him of DDoSing, which is kind of weird by the editor. Regardless of this, Ilusanta would be contradicting himself with these accusations though. In a tweet by Darkwing Jax, he said that he would apologize for any unjust and ill remarks to anyone I've directed towards in or out of the game. Ilusanta would be involved in this tweet by saying, "What? We are best friends. No beef here." Darkwing Jax would still apologize for his flaming, and Ilusanta would end it all by saying, "Of course, brother." This makes you really ponder, which one is it, Ilusanta? He has an issue of being a pathological liar, as this isn't the only time he's been caught lying for his agenda. Ilusanta would continue to beef with people on Twitter, and this time in a very petty fashion. Fast forward to 2023, where people hate on Ilusanta for being a literal scumbag. A Twitter user by the name of Haroshi would make a distasteful joke about jumping Ilusanta. Later that day, he would get a message from Ilusanta, "I can drop my address if you wanna fight bad." And it gets progressively worse, as a video recording from the Twitter DMs would show that he accuses a Twitter user by the name Urkanite of liking young people very much. Now obviously Ilusanta has no proof of this and continues to beef with the guy over Twitter, clearly having his ego hurt. Take this tweet for example. While it might be considered a funny tweet and the person in question, who threatened Ilusanta and got doxxed because of it, probably deserved it. Tweet and the person in question, who threatened Ilusanta and got doxxed.
Does your neck like a machete? What the fuck? Dude, League Flame is always so fucking hilarious.
Because of it, probably deserved it. It again goes to show Ilusanta's character. While Ilusanta tried to distance himself from the act by blurring the person's name, it wouldn't change much. Doing two wrongs doesn't make one right. It draws a similarity back to the Dante situation, where Ilusanta looked at memes and comments in Dante's chat, which in turn enabled and encouraged people to do that. It's the same case here, which perpetuates a toxic cycle. There's a tons of better ways to go about this, but Ilusanta has a tendency to not be better and then milk it for content. More drama would ensue in two stages of 2023, one already starting in the middle of January, where a viral TikTok regarding Ilusanta was published, and this was published none other by Dantes. This would get over 1 million views, where someone in Dantes Twitch chat stated that Dantes reminds them of the NA version of Ilusanta. However, Dantes would reminisce about what Ilusanta has done to him so far, such as the targeted harassment campaign. This would go viral in the League community circle, as the video popped off both on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, and would also force Ilusanta to make a quote-unquote apology video because of hate. Firstly, he made a tweet longer where he stated that, "I woke up to hundreds of messages that my family needs to die and that I should unalive myself in-game." Dantes decided to use his newly blown up platform to send some hate. TLDR, I warned him that he's dating a cheater.
Mate, you cannot be playing victim after what you did, man. Oh my god, I'm getting hate threats. Mate, you literally were hate rating him on his live stream while he's doing talking about him getting cheated on. Are you serious? How do you play victim after that?
And he told me to mind my own business after he got cheated on. I watched his stream on my stream and he got upset because of it. I couldn't care less about the drama, and to Dantes, bringing up old stuff to hate on people will only bite you in the ass. Hopefully people will remember your drama with sexually harassing Yvonne when I get a bigger platform. Oh, and don't post clueless
Sexually harassing? Is he talking about that League client incident, Chum Select? Which I'm sure that was unnecessary, but it's like... That is the reason also why Twitch refuses to partner him, right? I haven't had any energy drinks in like a week or so because my system has been shutting down. My kidneys, all my organs have been fucking struggling lately, man. My fucking digestion, especially now lately, it's been good. Garlic is a lifesaver. I just, whenever shit gets too bad, I just need to take like one raw garlic, swallow it in small pieces, and like that always helps when the digestion issues don't go away on their own. But yeah, like lately my system has been bad, man. Next week I get more. Well, I guess that goes to show even drinking 1 can a day isn't really healthy, I guess. Even though I have been feeling after drinking every day for so long. Even if she says, I wanna fuck you literally 1 minute before that. Wait, what? Did she? Yeah, I don't know, making a distasteful sexual joke over a champ select chat. Again, of course, she has all the right to not want that. But then again, if what you're saying is true, then that's fucking weird. But like, sexual harassment? Refusing to give him the Twitch partner for this long because of that? It's kind of fucking overdoing it. Well, you're saying even if she did say that, it would be considered harassment. I mean, literally, you see all these leaked DMs of people where they're like, "Oh my god, I got harassed, I got e-raped," and it's like they're playing along in those chats. They're literally flirting back and shit. It's so fucking retarded, man. We're dealing with the most degenerate fucking brain-rotten fucking generation. Everybody is clout hungry, everybody is attention starved. So we will overplay anything, especially against the very people we try to single out. We will overplay anything and everything to just make people look bad and ruin them at whatever cost, even if they don't deserve it. We don't give a fuck, because ultimately everyone is a psychopath. So yeah, you're not wrong. But I mean, we don't need to go that deep into that garbage. It's like ultimately what he did, I wouldn't. Like, yeah, it's stupid, it's unnecessary, it's bad, but like, let's not exaggerate. It's always like that everywhere. I mean, I know, dude, it's not just with the League community or whatever, it's anywhere. I know, it's not just on the internet, it's everywhere. Like, every day you hear another celebrity getting accused of sexual harassment, this and that, because people are just trying to fucking get that lawsuit money or do it for the fame of it or whatever the fuck. It's not even new. It's always been. Again, look at all the whole Michael Jackson story, man. Just most people are just fucking shit human beings. You can be the nicest to them, have the best intentions, it means zero. Ah, fuck, this shit is muted. I was saying good for the dentist guy that despite all of that he came out as the victor of all of this. Because he also has a lot of people that prey on his downfall all the time, right? So like, good for him that despite all of that, he's doing his shit. Same with this Ilo Santa guy. It's like, dude, you cannot be fucking playing victim of the... You try to ruin the guy that way with the harassment campaign and whatnot. Now that people picked his side, rightfully so, it's like, what do you expect, man? To then do all this petty garbage and play victim when you were the instigator? Wait, am I not supposed to go AP? Anyways,
post about that you don't know why you aren't getting Twitch partner, and he cites some links. Harassing Yvonne refers to some more drama regarding Dantes and a streamer Yvonne back in 2020 when Dantes was quite literally a nobody. I mean, look at his hair. During this time, he was quite immature, but nevertheless doesn't excuse his actions. He did get punished, and this streamer Yvonne and he cites some links. Harassing Yvonne refers to some more drama regarding Dantes and a streamer Yvonne back in 2020 when Dantes was quite literally a nobody. I mean, look at his hair. During this time, he was quite immature, but nevertheless doesn't excuse his actions. He did get punished, and very harshly, from this event, which caused him to reflect upon his actions and make amends in a tweet longer, something that Il Santa has never grasped the concept of. Il Santa says he tried to resolve this in DMs but just feels resentment for what I did before, and now that he's bigger, he's trying to get revenge, sub emoji. Dantes' TikTok editor Planty stated that it's crazy that you keep lying and doubling down instead of owning up and apologizing, where two screenshots show a conversation between Il Santa and Dantes. So now you start your revenge by sending your viewers to make me feel the same like you felt? What do you think it was like for Darkwing Jax when you accused him of DDoSing you and never backtracking when you knew you were in the wrong? It's not revenge. I never said I wanted to do the same to you, just that now you understand what it's like in the past for all the people you did to as well. And that's why I won't bother continuing it, because I know how it feels and I don't want to prolong it. Pointless conversation. You bring it up when you have more viewers, to bring me down even more. Il Santa would go on by still showing no remorse and lack of empathy. Oh yeah, I am victim carding. You say I make fun of you getting cheated on when I laugh about you, when you talk about that you wake up at 4:44 AM and Jin parts the clouds and tells you that she loves you. This of course would you say I make fun of you getting cheated on when I laugh about you, when you talk about that you wake up at 4:44 AM and Jin parts the clouds and tells you that she loves you. This of course would be another
this guy
lie
talking
that thankfully is
about?
already uploaded by Il Santa.
I got cheated on.
She's like, no.
Bro is eating from a dog's bowl on stream. I made the prediction he was gonna cry or not.
I would tell her good night, I love you, and then she'd stay up to tell him that she loved him every night. Because at the end of the day, the person who cheated on you. I know you're watching my stream right now.
Oh really?
And the fact that you're using this as content in front of 3,000 viewers is just disgusting.
Oh really? What, man? You're streaming your fucking relationship
anyways,
problems, so I'm just watching it.
You still laugh at the situation. It's alright if you still find it amusing. I am over it anyways. I don't laugh at you getting cheated on, I laugh at you making a clown out of yourself. And Dantes ends it all by saying, I only DM'd you to tell you that I won't mention or bring it up again because it's pointless to keep dragging it any longer. Now this would screenshot reply wouldn't have a reaction from Il Santa where he stated, Planty, you're one stupid mother lover. I will tell you this straight up. Il Santa would also upload a video about his apology and it would not be received well. He would double down on his lies where he states,
Call me an asshole. I'm an asshole for laughing at that, right? But I'm not laughing at what people think I'm laughing. Like, getting cheated on is, of course, like who would laugh at that? Like, you know, it's like...
I would tell her good night, I love you, and then she'd stay up to tell him that she loved him every night.
I got cheated on.
But his fully unedited videos says otherwise.
Bro laughed and bullied someone at his lowest point and people are saying it's nothing? This is why the dude is a literal toothpick IRL.
Il Santa or full damage control. Hope his channel and viewers decrease massively and people wake up and realize what kind of person he is. Goes to show you how much you actually care about solving this. Il Santa justifying why he laughed instead of apologizing. There's a difference between not liking someone and wanting to solve conflict. He's allowed to dislike or hold bitter feelings towards you, especially after everything that's happened, without publicly bashing you. He received a donation, said what he did, and it ended blowing up. He probably didn't realize that it would cause so much drama. With that being said, I hope things ultimately get better. His apology was also lacking. He did not mention his reason for betting on whether Dantes would cry or not, and he was beating around the subject of his targeted harassment. He also blamed Dantes for choosing who to date, rather than owning up to his own mistakes. Kicking on someone who's already down is something you shouldn't do towards human beings. That is, if you see them as such. Besides, Dantes having resentment against Il Santa is reasonable. I mean, what should he feel if not resentment? Indifferent or happy that Il Santa did these things? Seemingly out of pure spite? Il Santa mentions that one of the reasons why he laughed was also because of how Dantes was memeing himself on stream. And that's basically how Dantes tends to be, making a clownery of himself, even on this cheating explanation stream. Nevertheless, laughing at someone who is going through a tough time can be incredibly disrespectful, regardless of that person's usual behavior. Instead of showing normal things like empathy and compassion, Il Santa thought it was better to mock him and make fun of his situation, and especially enabling his audience to do the same by laughing at memes and other mockery Il Santa's audience made. It just really shows the lack of respect, insensitivity, and lack of empathy that Il Santa had. Schadenfreude is what would describe Il Santa well. It's a German term that means deriving pleasure from someone else's misfortune. Drama would calm down, but Ilusanta's reputation was practically ruined at this point. He deleted some YouTube videos in early January of 2023, but there was a general negative trend regarding the outfall of this drama in both his monthly subscriptions and as well as video views. And the same negative trend would be for his Twitch channel. But it wasn't until in the summer of 2023, during TwitchCon, it would be truly ruined. Both Dantes and Ilusanta were participating in TwitchCon Paris, and in a bold move, Ilusanta approached Dantes after asking his Twitch chat whether he should do it or not.
Yo, Dino, are you still mad at me? Are you still mad at me?
I have nothing to say.
You have nothing to say? He's still holding a grudge. Unfortunate.
The interaction was short.
He's still holding a grudge. Unfortunate.
The interaction was short-lived, but a day after, Ilusanta's TikTok would post an edit of the situation, and this would cause Dantes to respond more harshly. After leaving the drama behind, Dantes would respond to this in a 7-minute video claiming to expose Ilusanta. According to him, Ilusanta stated that he wanted to squash beef by walking up, but Dantes knows better, stating that I didn't want to do anything with it, and criticized Ilusanta for making a TikTok with the caption "Lil bro is still mad." Dantes thought enough was enough, and if Ilusanta is going to paint him as the bad guy, he would face consequences, which was where Dantes was posting a lot of videos on various of his TikTok channels, exposing Ilusanta for what he has done to show Dante's side of the story. Ilusanta would double down though, and respond to comments on TikTok saying that he was trying to squash beef and as well as continuing his pathological lying and dishonesty. After Dante showed that Ilusanta is a bad person that deflects everything, he showed a screenshot of Ilusanta, and Dante stated that Ilusanta thought we had cheating, and that makes it more funnier, which gives him the right to laugh at it. This is of course dishonest, because Dantes did meet up with the girl several times, and that the ex met with his extended family, so qualifying it as cheating is a pretty huge miss. The rest of the video are things you already know. Not only does Ilusanta have a need to seek out drama, but he also likes to deflect blame and paint himself as the victim of drama he has instigated. Already back in the Slaughters incident, he would just say, "I simply told him to get sweepers," albeit he felt the need to trash talk him harshly. In the whole Dantes drama lore, he would constantly deflect and victimize himself. In the initial $500 bet drama, Ilusanta would deflect Dantes' statements on Ilusanta trash talking Dantes on stream. In the apology video and his twitlonger regarding the Dantes cheating incident, he would also victimize himself. The twitlonger says that Ilusanta just watched his stream on my stream and he got upset because of it, which is certainly not told in bad faith, as he constantly laughed at him and belittled him throughout the stream.
I got cheated on.
He would also attempt to deflect his actions by bringing up old drama regarding Dantes in 2020, and he would also paint himself as victim by stating, "You can wish me a happy birthday or tell me to unalive myself in Minecraft if you're a Dantes fan." Obviously, sending Ilusanta death threats is a parasocial thing to do and not something he deserves, but the fact that he downplays his actions by attempting to emotionally blackmail people who read the twitlonger is scummy to do. Attempting to incite guilt and making people critical if Ilusanta responsible for his emotional state is a futile attempt. The replies to this post would seem to agree. How the hell are you downplaying that stream of you laughing at Dantes? That stream made you look so evil, bro. To be fair, I only became aware of the interaction yesterday and watched your full 1 hour and 30-minute video, and honestly it was vile. I wish no harm to you, but you should remove that video mocking someone's heartbreak. You should never stand on someone while they're down. Death threats wrong no matter where, but you say that like you warning him means you're okay to publicly humiliate him while he's already going through a rough time. The same sentiment would be echoed in his quote-unquote apology video. The lack of empathy, insensitivity, and lack of respect from Ilusanta shown in his apology video implies strongly that he is not to blame for his actions, and people have misread the situation. He does this by providing context and telling the bigger picture, but not once did he apologize. He rather still painted the picture of his victimization by pointing out that he got hate and death threats. Ilusanta is the one you should feel sorry for. Sure, people who do death threats are way overboard, but nevertheless, this was not needed in an apology video. He would also accuse Dantes of being an asshole in this drama, and Dantes having resentment towards Ilusanta is the reason why Ilusanta is getting hate. I mean, why would Dantes have resentment against Ilusanta, right? Ilusanta ended the video brushing it all off, stating that the day started off a bit weird. In 14 minutes of talking, Ilusanta tried to justify his reasons for being a scumbag, didn't apologize once, and told the viewers to make decisions for yourself on who is in the wrong.
Have you watched this whole thing or no? Trust me, don't waste your time.
This victimization gets even more funny and more contradicting, as during the TwitchCon Paris event, he was egged on after 2 minutes talking to his chat to walk up to Dantes to start more drama. I mean, this was initiated by Ilusanta himself, and keep in mind that Dantes hasn't started anything or even mentioned him up to this point. So Ilusanta walks up to him, Dantes brushes him off, and then Ilusanta attacks Dantes' character of holding a grudge against him. He would then, of course, proceed to make content of that interaction by posting it on TikTok. Dantes fired back, as we know, and eventually Ilusanta would play the victim again. Twitter would talk about this, and Il Santo would insert himself in the conversation by clearly showing no remorse and a lack of empathy, still thinking he's right. It was e-dating and she e-cheated on him after 1 month relationship to realize how funny it actually—
e-cheating, e-raping. Dude, I hate this generation so fucking much. Why did this shit have to devolve and infest more words than just e-girl? Why didn't we just stick to that? Why didn't we just stick to e-girl and left that slang, that fucking whatever the fuck, at that word alone? Why did we have to fucking infest every word with that fucking shit, e-dating, e-cheating?
Actually is given the context sub emoji. And this happened 1 year ago. Well played, jumping on useless drama again, laughing my ass off emoji. Yay, Lysandra. He was e-dating when they met up 4 times. This guy is just out of touch, and the victimization wouldn't even stop there. He would post so much negativity, thank god it's only positive here, which was after the ensuing Dante's TwitchCon drama. And as well as the unhinged Twitter beef he had accusing a person of liking young people very much. And after posting that—
I got e-raped, and the e-rape in question is them sitting in a voice chat with some weird creep that sexually harasses them, and they're too lazy or just refuse to get out of the voice chat to then make a fucking post about it and be like, I got e-raped, guys, it's serious. Guys, it's serious.
He would in an ironic fashion have followers only mode on the stream. So much for positivity. The only architect of Hilo Santos' downfall is none but himself. His journey into deception and ego-driven actions began with his inflated ego, which can be shown through the clash games with Slaughters and the subsequent drama with Dantes that marked the beginning of his downfall. Making a career out of hate and lies will not bode well. Hilo Santos' feud with Dantes escalated to a point where he engaged in targeted harassment, laughing at Dantes' personal struggles and relationship issues for the sake of content. He continued to mock him even after Dantes faced serious health issues and emotional turmoil. This behavior showcased a complete lack of empathy and respect of others, especially when Il Santo would incite drama again and again. Even in his own words, he didn't see Dantes as a person, but rather as a thing he can get something out. Moreover, Il Santo's involvement in baseless accusations of DDoS attacks against Darkwing Jacks showcased his willingness to harm someone's reputation without any evidence. He has consistently shown a tendency of disregard when accusing someone, which can lead to defamation, and has shown a complete disregard for the consequences of his actions on the lives and mental well-being of others. And the best part of it all, even when faced with consequences of his actions and called out for his behavior, Il Santo demonstrated perfectly an inability to take responsibility for his mistakes. His attempts at an apology were lackluster at best and riddled with justifications for his harmful behavior. Even so, he has shown that he cannot grow to be a better person with the recent TwitchCon Paris incident, where he further exemplified his immaturity and the need for attention to stay relevant. Instead of leaving the past drama behind, he initiated and used the encounter for personal gain, further escalating the situation and bringing up drama that Dantes had put behind. As Dantes would say, "You hate, I create." And in that, he would find great success, even when put down by a person of evil. If you did like the video, make sure—
like children shit, dude. Literal children shit. I mean, aside from the very unnecessary, you know, the initial thing with them like harassing the guy in that stream, yeah, it's fucking like you're fully wrong on that. But other than that, this whole fucking fallout of that, this drama is just fucking children garbage. But I was thinking about that the other day, man. It's like in my case, it took me hundreds of videos, hundreds of Reddit posts and whatnot, years of my own bad behavior, deliberate. It took years for me to get cancelled the way I have been. Meanwhile, this guy got cancelled seemingly overnight over one stupid shit, which, I mean, like, it's kind of deserved. He pretty much did it to himself. But that's still insane, man. Should I be proud of that, or for me it took years to get to be discancelled, right? And this guy just overnight.
It's all about humanity.
Can you piss off Ash, you fucking dipshit?
Here we go.
Don't attack, yeah, don't attack, man. What is your pathing, Ash? Dude. Why did she go like this? This game is so fun, I love it. I love League of Legends! I love season 13, man. There is no way season 14 can be worse than this in any way. There is no way. this is just in every way peak, like in terms of brain damage of these players, in every way, it's a peak. So like, however way you see it, Season 14 can only be better. But please end this shit season already, man, please. What a disgusting fucking garbage, man.
Everybody called me a faggot. High school sucks. Give me all your change, kid. High school sucks. Meet me after school, faggot.
Where's your stun, you fucking retard? Where's your stun, you subhuman? It's insane, man, it's insane. You don't find a single human in solo queue anymore, not a single human. Let's watch another video. What happened to Pornstar Cillian? Let's watch that.
Draven mains only pray to and idolize one divine mortal being, Cornstar Cillian, or more commonly referred to as P-Star Cillian. Most Draven mains talk about him, refer to him, and always appeal to P-Star's playstyle and builds when they discuss Draven, mainly because of just how good he was on Draven, and appeal to authority. P-Star is also known as one of the most well-known personalities within League of Legends community, mainly due to controversial reasons, whether it be his early toxic uprising as a personality, the many Twitter beefs he got into, or the extreme hatred for Mark Yetter. But suddenly towards the year 2023, he had disappeared, seemingly for good. His YouTube has all of his videos privatized, his Discord channels are hidden or deleted, and his Twitter is devoid of life, which just begs the question of what happened to P-Star Cillian. To answer the question of what happened, let's take a look at his history leading up to P-Star's disappearance. Daniel Wolf, or rather P-Star Cillian's roots, can be traced all the way back to
the clone doesn't proc the path. Fucking this game.
2014, but at that time he was known to being a challenger player, so it's likely that he started playing League somewhere around 2012 to early 2014, although this is just mere speculation. When making this video, a lot of things are speculated, mainly because P-Star didn't have such a huge presence on YouTube, and looking at the content today, there's barely anything left, and when you actually see his content, he barely talks, resulting in him typing more. Twitch chat logs, YouTube chat logs, etc. are of course hard to recover, but from what we know is that P-Star made his YouTube channel in early 2014 and his Twitter created in late 2014. And we also got the fact that some people say that they played with him back in Season 4, meaning 2014. Reddit first discussed P-Star Cillian 9 years ago from the time of this video, titled 45 to 0 Smurfs Duo Climbing Diamond, where a redditor complained that he got stumped by them last game where they only played Draven and Shaco, and that they didn't want to tell them who they were. However, this would very quickly be deciphered to be P-Star Cillian and OP Shaco, branding them as cancer challenger players. OP Shaco and P-Star Cillian duo was an iconic thing at the time, to say the least, mainly due to their high win rate. The early history of P-Star Cillian is mostly forgotten, especially the years 2014 to 2015, as most of his tweets were deleted from this time, but for good reason. Archive tweets from him in this period would give you a feel for his personality. How big of a tumor does Riot have when they can't nerf Cinderhulk first after a month? Holy f***, you all item designers deserve cancer.
This is mid-season 5. See, the first part of season 5 was when it was the most fun. You know why? Because when they added the new jungle items, they delayed the tank version item. Like previous seasons, you had different kinds of jungle items, but they always made it so that you have one for AP, one for AD, one for tank, right? And in season 5, when they did the new jungle items, they only had for AD and AP. There was no jungle item. There was no jungle item for tanks. And then somewhere mid-season 5, I guess given by this on April, if this is May, on April I guess is like a month or so later, couple months later into the season, they brought Cinderhulk as the alternative for tanks as a jungle item, right? And that shit was already like broken. That already made the game unfun even then. And I myself was like, oh yeah, they're gonna nerf this. This is so stupid. They're surely gonna nerf it. And the whole season you wait for them to nerf it. I even like in one tweet I tagged like Nightblue. I'm like tagging Nightblue in Twitter saying like this item was kind of stupid, ain't it? He's like, yeah, hopefully they nerf it. Everybody basically was thinking that the addition of Cinderhulk was kind of stupid. The item was kind of too OP. It was non-skill garbage. So we were all waiting for them to nerf it, right? But they never did, all the way into season 6, that then eventually, because they went even harder with the tank shit into the next season instead of nerfing Cinderhulk, and then entire season 6 was just known as the tank meta and whatnot. And since then we've been dealing with this tank garbage. Now look where we are now. Look where we are with this hard steel garbage and whatnot. Or the previous seasons with the mythic Sunfire and whatnot. Every season has basically been tank meta since mid-season 5. And the game has been going downhill since then in terms of fun, playability, skill ceiling and every way. That's how far back this tank garbage goes. And even Pawn Sicilian, I didn't even notice. Even he fucking despised the Cinderhulk. And was hoping it to get nerfed 1 month later, no nerfs.
And they can't nerf Cinderhulk first after a month. Holy f***, you all item designers deserve cancer. Or the time when he said, for fuck's sake, I find the hacks on cheat engine for Q penalty and I speed hack it to make it faster. It goes 20 minute to 9 minute crush. But nevertheless, his history is also intertwined a bit with OP Shaco, which we'll cover more in depth in another video. OP Shaco entered Twitter in 2013 and had his tweets deleted from 2013 to 2015. Oh, and the reasons as to why they are intertwined is because P-Star Cillian was with a group named Goob Squad, much like how Ratarel and Apo was with L9. Goob Squad, Goob meaning nerd, was primarily made up of high elo Swedish players, and the main four would be P-Star Cillian, OP Shaco, Flaxes, and Hustling Beast. The latter two would later join LCS at some point. Now Goob Squad, much like L9, would obviously also be known for being toxic and inting. Also a little side note here is that in League's history would obviously also be known for being toxic and inting. Also a little side note here is that much like L9 would obviously also...
So Ratarel is not even in L9. Why is he being the face of L9 then?
Be known for being toxic and inting. Also a little side note here is that in League's history you could duo to a challenger, especially in the year 2015. However, in 2016 to 2017, doing in challenger was not possible, but doing in masters was possible. Doing in challenger was reintroduced back in 2018, and then later in 2021, Riot would again restrict duo queue for people master tier or higher. This is with just more context that will be more relevant later. Early into P-Star Cillian's lore, he would invent something called Disco Nuno. P-Star is also commonly attributed attributed to be the reason as to why Riot Games removed the summoner spells Clairvoyance and Clarity for Summoner's Rift. Besides those spells being used rarely, they would almost exclusively be used for the purposes of going Disco Nunu, a term when you run it down with Clairvoyance, Clarity Nunu. Nunu back then was just such a troll champion because he arguably was broken in today's standards of ability design, and his dance literally felt so disco. And paired with the flashy summoner spells Clairvoyance and Clarity, it would just, you know, cater to that disco vibe. Many of P-Star's accounts would be permanently banned over the course of his lore due to him running it down, whether it be on Nunu or just Draven when things went awry. For example, if he felt like his support had Parkinson's, he would make sure the game was lost because he simply couldn't give a fuck. Also, the biggest evidence we have for P-Star being the inventor of this is because he had it in his Twitter bio way back. Victims would be anywhere between Riot affiliated accounts, Grosscore, T1 Faker, Fnatic Spirit, Jankos, other pro players, or others who were on int lists created by Opeshako and P-Star. Goon Squad would brand themselves as Grosscore fanatics, mainly stemming from the fact that they would constantly mess with Ali, Grosscore, and Larsen. The topic of Grosscore has been well documented, so we won't cut much into this video, but yeah, basically P-Star and Opeshako would of course meme Grosscore in their adventures or when they met him alone. For example, they would—
Dude, even XQC was apparently Q-sniping and trolling Grosscore back then in League. I don't know whose stream that was. I remember XQC being in the chat and just mentioning it. I'm like, what? Wait, are you really Zay? Yeah, man. Yeah, I did that back then. Everybody was just Q-sniping this guy and trolling him back then.
Would both subscribe to him as an early Christmas gift, but at other times P-Star Ceylon would just run him down. But P-Star would not only run him down, he would run countless others whenever he felt like it. Faker would be—
These are some of the most win-traded names. Grosscore, Tyler1, me.
Subject to a Clairvoyance, Clarity.
But like, even hiring people, the biggest pros. Faker probably gets win-traded a lot. I mean, that whole the boss stuff and whatnot.
His toxicity would grant him an over 13,500 game chat restriction. When P-Star Ceylon Duo could Hustling Beast, another Goob Squad member, he would int Grosscore again, and Wicked would also complain about Beastar's behavior in solo queue, but this was when he was disguised as Tyler1.
He actually left the game, man. He just joined Champs League and says instantly, I'm gonna waste everybody's time. I enjoy wasting everybody's time. Why doesn't Riot ban people like this? Like, he should be instantly banned. Like, I don't think he should be perma-banned. Give him a week. No, give him a week. You guys know the name here. You guys should go tell Rito about this, you know? You guys should go tell people about it. He legit...
Oh, people have done this with me too. People have done this with me too. I think Apocalypse did that as well. They would pretend to be me in solo queue and run down people. Like this guy and whatnot.
Rito about this, you know? You guys can go tell people about it. He legit joined the game, wrote in the chat, I like wasting people's time. You guys can remake, enjoy. And that's all he does, you know? And then he goes AFK.
In 2016, members of the Goob Squad, including P-Star, would invade the NA server. P-Star would of course grind to high elo in NA and manage to meet a lot of the famous personalities there, showcasing his skill and outplaying a lot of these NA players. And obviously there would be some griefing as well.
Wait, I forgot this guy. Rogan, dude.
That unhit was actually pretty disgusting. I didn't expect that shit.
Earlier in July of 2015, Opeshako and P-Star would create a document listing the most boosted players in NA Season 5. Special tier NA Season 5 boosted players, made by Opeshako is back and P-Star Zillion. Let's have a look. Number 1, XJ9. First up, we have the most known autismo to ever exist in League. Not only are you not allowed to write smileys to it, you're also not allowed to play Lee Sin. If you do, you might have hard consequences on your private pictures. These are obvious references to how XJ9 leaked his girlfriend's private images on Facebook since she played Lee Sin, a champion XJ9 hated. The popular streamer Destiny had a talk with XJ9 about this, and if you're interested, you could go and watch that. Number 2, Nightblue 3, also known as Rabia, third world rejected donkey.
That shit I still don't understand. This guy, when that was happening to him, I kind of felt bad for him. So I remember contacting him on Facebook or so, and just talking to him. And I was like barely starting with streaming myself, right? like 2 viewers or some shit on Twitch back then. And this guy would just make a post on his Facebook and be like, guys, this is me, I got a new channel, this is me, go watch. And then random people would come into my chat and say, are you XJ now? I'm like, what? I don't know if he did that to like try to boost my viewers or if he was trying to get me banned, I don't know. Because I was just being nice to him and like, don't remember what I said, but just trying to be friendly, right? And then he did that out of nowhere.
Not allowed to play Lee Sin. If you do, you might
He
have
did it
hard
to try and like
consequences on
help
your
me with
private
my
pictures.
viewers.
These are obvious references to how
count?
XJ9 leaked his girlfriend's private images on Facebook since she played Lee Sin, a champion XJ9 hated. The popular streamer Destiny had a talk with
I
XJ9
remember
about
watching
this,
this
and
back
if you're
then.
interested, you could go and watch that. Number 2, Nightblue 3, also known as Rabia, third world rejected donkey from Iran. He's 160 centimeters close to being a dwarf. He boosted gross score and he simply gets carried every single game he plays on NA. After a while, he say he moved to US to try to get a challenger but fails miserably. Number 3, Imacutie. Fat basement dweller could afford to live in a nice house because of Twitch money, but still plays like an autistic neckbeard. Tries to show off skill but miserable fails every time. Disgusting player, no wonder Dignitas is doing good now. Sadly only 3 could claim their prize, but here are the next most unreal boosted animals. Number 5, Annie Bot. Wouldn't be surprised if he was a IRL. Plays 1400 games of Annie in 6 months and manages to get an amazing win rate of 53%, definitely has some disorder. Number 7, Dyrus. Stereotypical NA player who appears to be intentionally feeding every game, but in fact is tryharding, which makes his autism really shine through. P-Star and Opishega would go on to list 10 more pages, totaling 40 players in their special tier list, whereas 7 of them got medals and the rest were honorable mentions. Many of them you know, such as Annie Bont, Dyrus Jensen, which was known as Incarnation at that time, Trick2G, Bob Quinn, and more. I will leave a link in the description if you'd like to read their opinions on NA players and as well as EU players. But yeah, P-Star and Opishega would of course beat these mentioned players in their 2016 run in NA.
That's wholesome. I guess if he meant to like help me out with my viewers, yeah, it is wholesome. But since he was banned on Twitch as well, I think back then, it could have led me to getting banned, you know. So I think he then fucking retracted it and said it's not him. To, you know. So his intention, I'm guessing, was good with that.
I am not sure how long.
But nowadays you're good to people and they try to ruin you anyway, man. Deliberately, intentionally. What the fuck was that Q? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I am gonna fucking lose my fucking mind, dude. This shit instantly ticked like 200 HP down, and this one it stealth like that on the W. What is this garbage? It's so hard to predict shit nowadays because everything is so inconsistent with this game, man. Look at that shit. Look how long the path takes to do the damage. Oh god. I swear if this brain that fucking company doesn't change this, to remove this path garbage next season. Why would you just let her get to the wave? Could have zoned her out over here, let the wave push under the tower. You can't even do these shit rings with your ultimate even, man. Game, it's depressing.
Thinking it's time I throw all caution to the wind. Instead of trying to hide everything underneath my skin. Trying to impress like crazy. Got me feeling anxious lately. I will never be the kind of girl you want me to be. Never be a step away for another queen. So stop pretending.
Like, I don't know what I'm playing, man. I don't know what I'm playing. It's not League. I don't know what I'm playing. I don't know what these creatures are on in my games. They're not human. This is not League. I don't know what I'm playing. What are these? Look at these subhumans. Look at both of them. They're not even attacking the Morgana right next to them, man. It's fun. We're having fun.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Don't take that ward. Do not take that ward. Dude, I cannot be doing this. I cannot be doing this. Let's continue the video, I guess. Subhuman cancer players. Fucking rejects.
Pista would actively play on NA, but he did tweet in late 2016 about NA, indicating that he played there on this time too. But a Reddit post also said in early 2016 that they were going to NA, so perhaps they played on the server for an extended time or in just two separate time periods. Here Pista would talk about playing with any bot, inting two pro players C9 Smoothie and Fabi with his Noon attack, and using the same Noon attack with Immacutie. But is this the only list they made? There was one for EOS Season 5 too. Opishako would call this one titled Int List by Opishako and P-Star Zillion, where he then named top 3 most boosted players, which is Diamond Eyes, Max Lord, Sus Perfect, and the runner-ups would be Kiki, E-Corp, Rengar, Arcane Lord X, and honorable mentions would go on for 8 more pages. 58 other people
Shafu is in it.
Mentioned with descriptions.
Roiki.
And after that, down here we have the so-called shithole. These players we got no words for, they are the top 70 most boosted candy you will ever witness. And yeah, these are 73 people named, among them are Elite 500, Jungles and Broxa. Moreover,
I mean, that is pretty much entire US fucking ranked leader, man.
How can people have 5,000 games on the champ and be stuck in Diamond, low intellectuals, or what is it, at Real Vertical, Shacklone, Gross Score?
The thing is, I've been good with Porns the Cillian for the longest time. At least in recent years. In 20, dude, I forgot about that. This dipshit. I forgot about that. I've had resentment against this guy for the longest time. Up until like, what, season 8 maybe? When the guy was a fanboy. Basically, what was it? In season 6, maybe even in season 5, this dipshit would be on my team, perma talk shit, perma running it, wanting to lose, spamming FF and whatnot. Alright. And then I remember one day he did that. The next game, he's on the enemy team, he's tryharding. He's smurfing it, he's solo carrying. So after the game I told the guy, I fuck your mom till she bleeds to death or some shit. And the guy screenshotted that. He screenshotted that. He had that as his Twitter banner for the longest time. And then he tried to, like, sometime later he tried to be friendly. He's like a fan following me, trying to be friendly, suddenly trying to give me tips on how to climb in season 7 or some shit. I'm like, what does this guy want? But then in the next years, eventually we like shit basically chilled out. So we were like, good, alright. And then the guy quit the game or some shit. He would tell me about some semi-pro player that apparently raped somebody or some shit and got away with it. Have like each other on league and shit, complain about league. So we were good after that. But yeah, I had my fucking beef with this guy, I forgot about that. And I was also VIP, I'm also VIP, or was, because I'm done now. VIP in the stream. So we're good, but the guy, like, what even happened? I guess he fully quit the game, man.
Still didn't
and
change his
social
build.
media.
You would think Shacklone would build Shaco differently after being stuck in low elo for more than 1 year. He is, and still blaming it on teammates. How many times?
You would think Shacklone would build Shaco differently after being stuck in low elo more than a year. The thing is, he's one of those people, also being a Draven player, he's one of those people that despised my tank Shaco build, my Bruiser build. Because especially for AD carries, that was a pain in the ass to deal with, because the damage up front was good. It had a decent burst, but was like impossible to deal with because of the tankiness. So especially AD carries and Draven players would hate that build. So no wonder this guy hates that build, because he was also a Draven player. So he's trying to gaslight me over here, I guess. Would build Shaco differently after being stuck in low elo more than 1 year. Low elo being master. He is and still blaming it on teammates. I still am, even to this day, man. I mean, mate, are you seeing these subhumans? How many times must you lose because of not playing well before you realize your bias? Memories of peak performances have misled you. Funniest part is, season 7 I hit Chillinger again. What?
Must you lose because of
with an even bigger Bruiser build? Instead of doing the Hydra into Bruiser, I was doing fucking, in season 7 I was doing Tiamat into Sunflower build. To the point that even the Vega V2 guys started copying and sucking my dick out how good the build is on Twitter, playing it.
not playing well before
well,
you
yeah,
realize
Shaklon
your
builds
biased
bad, I
memories
guess.
of peak performances have misled you. I'm writing a guide called Build for Every Delusional One-Trick Streamer. It's actually pretty good for now. Can you guess who is number 1? You get the gist. P-Star kept on calling him delusional.
Dude, Hazmat, fuck your mom, you fucking dipshit. This fucking retard, man.
Which was pretty much a fair precursor to what would become of Shaklon. Another thing,
oh guys, guess who it is about, guys? Guess who it is about?
Fuck your mom, Hazmat. It's actually pretty good for now. Can you guess who is number 1? You get the gist. P-Star kept on calling him.
Look how he's saying
pretty
that.
good for now. Can you guess who is number 1? You get the gist. Every delusional one-trick streamer. It's actually pretty good for now. Can you guess who is number 1? You get the gist. P-Star
you get the gist. Fuck
It's
your mom.
actually pretty good for now. Can you guess who is number 1? You get the gist. P-Star kept on calling him delusional stock, which was pretty much a fair precursor to what would become of Shaklon. Another thing with P-Star is that he has intense hatred for Riot Games and Diamond players. In particular, he would strongly criticize Riot Light, the inventor of Dynamic Q, Mark Yetter, which was the lead champion designer at the time, and of course the company as a whole. He has tons of tweets about them and calling out Riot Balance team members for being extremely low elo, albeit balancing the game. Fast forward to 2020, P-Star would become more intense in his hatred towards Mark Yetter when Yetter would explain that there were coming crit changes to the 2021 preseason. Long story short, the crit changes provide.
So what happened to this guy? Was he dating that girl and then I guess she broke up with him, and I guess is that why he was being liked on the streams.
Did lower damage and no more build diversity than before, and they also ended up as massive nerfs for the ADC role. Now P-Star as a Draven main would obviously
Not gonna
dislike
mention the
this.
girl.
Mark Yedder was found in the streets, homeless and doing drugs, and Riot found the perfect opportunity to hire the right man to work for them. Will Mark
His hate towards Mark Yetta was also so fucking unrecent. I mean, the game has been shit for the longest time again. Even in Season 10, same shit. The game was already fucked in so many ways.
Change was wrong and reverted. The platform players with negative win rate always have so big egos.
I
Mark
blame
Yedder,
mostly
negative win rate in
Ghostcrawler
plat 4.
if
It's
innocent.
understandable people like this can decide outcome of future league. His hatred towards Diamond players was also just widespread on his Twitter, mainly because this player base is just bad for various reasons, such as ego, delusion, or a lack of knowledge. P-Star would constantly tweet about Diamond players contradicting themselves, showing the
was
comedic
dating
side
your
of
mom,
things,
you
such as them,
fucking
for example,
retard.
coming with insane statements or delusion, and then there would be like 5,000 games, 50% win rate in Diamond. Towards the end of 2016, he would get a permanent ban on one of his accounts, probably his NA account, but I'm not totally sure. He argued that the reason for this was
Hazmat,
undeserved.
fuck your mom.
In 2017, P-Star would be involved in some petty drama and play League very actively. He would constantly
Fanboy
complain about
behavior.
League, hate on Diamond players, and call out certain individuals for various things. He would also later achieve rank 1 on EOS in 2017 on his Cornstar Cillian 7 account. P-Star would come under scrutiny by Reddit though, as some would accuse him of win trading himself to rank 1. This alleged win trading was with an account named Very Bad Boy, but I'm unable to confirm whether this was actually the case. This is the only information we know about this. 3 games in a row in a challenger, less than 200 people total, probably less than 50 playing at one time. He gets someone only 3 times in a row and you think win trade? How many times do we see Immaculate playing with the same people over and over? Not win trading. Fact check before you try to ruin someone's rep. I love PZ, but look at the games before the fanboying account. He most likely win traded. The account is obviously a Smurf account. 74% win rate with Kalista meets Cornstar Cillian, goes 2-11, 3 days later loses 3 games in a row versus P-Star Cillian, with the only acceptable score being a 0-3, the rest being ridiculously bad. It's win trading 100%. Some people would echo that on Twitter as well. From what it seems, P-Star Cillian didn't respond to this and just moved on. A few days later he would play with Rat IRL and, you know, do some more trolling. P-Star would also give his opinion. A few days later he would play with Rat IRL and, you know, do some more trolling. P-Star would also give his opinions on fanboys and the Draven subreddit, which nowadays seems to occasionally idolize him. In this case, P-Star said that he used to comment there but stopped when people didn't take the advice he gave them seriously. P-Star would also constantly criticize fanboys who adopt the toxic and flaming language that L9 or Goop Squad members used, such as this one time he criticized Apocalypse because he could look at our tweets to get inspiration, or where he deciphered how to spot a fanboy. He would even go on to criticize Tyler 1 as a fanboy because Tyler 1 started to hate on Ninja Tabi, which is something P-Star Cillian.
What is this?
Was vehemently against for quite some time.
This is literally like me and Red IRL back then. The guy also started celebrating when I unbanned him back then.
Constantly tweeting about it again and again, having an issue with the percentage auto-attack block Ninja Tabi had. P-Star would also criticize
Everyone
the
is
fan
everyone's
base because
fanboy,
of their
man.
rune usage. P-Star and the Draven community as a whole would always debate what kind of rune Draven should go when Runes Reforged released, but it seems like through Draven's history after Runes Reforged is that he never had a rune that properly fit him. People went from Airy to Press the Attack to Conqueror to Hail of Blades to a Lethal Tempo. And yeah, even in Kleptomancy if you remember that. Eventually P-Star would also come into drama with a Romanian streamer Zombie Law. This was where LS and Zombie Law argued under a P-Star tweet, and then P-Star would call out Zombie Law for being D2 and thus his opinion wouldn't be as important. This was a common thing with P-Star where he would just call out people's ranks when they had opinions on things they probably shouldn't have. It seems like a bet was about to be made between P-Star and Zombie Law, but no agreement happened in the end. During his early era, P-Star associated himself with many of the most prominent toxic figures. He would for example do it with Darkwing Jax, known as the most toxic player in League.
I still have a screenshot saved of a guy saying he will eat shit if Shiklun doesn't get challenge in season 13. Who will eat shit? What? Mate, whether this shit was DDoSing or whatever the fuck, everything else aside, given the perma internet issues, the season has been impossible for me. Better luck next season. We get back on the tryhard next season.
Did you say something?
Yeah, what happened?
Nothing, I just fell and my keyboard and my mouse fell as well.
This Nami's retarded, she wants to go in or what?
Yes, yes. Do it. Can she go? Well, she's
And I
not
still
going, is she?
managed to pick 200 LP Massa despite
she
all of
at
that.
least-
That's
Isn't
good
it
enough.
troll though to go that way you did or what?
Under the impossible circumstances this season, all the
It's so
fucking
sick.
literal curse that's been going on, that's more than good enough. I'm more than proud of that. But Schillinger was not possible like this, not with the perma internet issues.
I mean, it looks really bad, but I don't really know how we won that hard.
Well, Draven Carthage, should we really lose though?
More than 90% of the time, I was just lagging fucking every day, man.
Who was that? Your brother or what?
My cousins.
Where he would even go as far as to say that Darkwing Jax invented Flame, and to be honest, it doesn't seem far from the truth. And as for Opisheko, he would say he invented the word int. He also duo-queued with Apocalypse, Ratareld, Nigalf, Opisheko and other members of Goob Squad, and of course Asiris. P-Star would also...
These people are claiming too much. People would also say that Blue Shan is budget Disco Nunu. Blue Shan came before Disco Nunu. And I feel like I'm also one of the first people to have used the word int. Because ultimately they're also my fanboy. This guy's my fanboy. Opisheko was since always my fanboy. So did I make L9?
boost players to gain monetary revenue. In 2018, two major events
As I
occurred in
say,
P-Star
dude,
Ceiling
everyone
Snore.
is
In
everyone's
April of
fanboy.
2018, P-Star would take a trip to the Korean server. This would also develop with some drama, as LS in early March would predict that P-Star
Int was used in 1999. What the fuck are you saying, you dumbass? We're talking about in terms of legal lingo. Inting.
wouldn't be able to get Challenger
Which
on the
means
Korean
intentionally fearing.
server, even saying that he would bet on it.
Oh yeah, by the way, Pornstar Zillion is supposed to be coming to Korea. I'm excited to see how that's gonna go. I would bet him money.
You're saying people were using that word even in 99. In what? Other games? Were they?
I would actually make a money bet that he can't get Challenger here.
What game
P-Star's
would that
run in
be?
Korea wouldn't be much different from his US shenanigans, as they would see him running it down at times or doing 200 IQ baits that made even Faker fall for it. P-Star would also share this insane moment where a Korean guy got so mad that he shared his phone number asking P-Star to call him because he would game end both P-Star and his pre-mate, which I suppose is Pinoy here. They ended up calling him while in game, which was pretty entertaining to P-Star. Towards the end of April 2018, P-Star managed to get Challenger in Korea with a 63% win rate on Draven, and he also played various other champions such as Rengar. Now this initial bet that Ellis was talking about would never be realized. P-Star Cillian Challenger thread, dozens of comments about P-Star Cillian hitting Challenger in Korea, then a couple hundred flaming me. P-Star Cillian rejected the bet offer because I told him he couldn't do and couldn't exceed a certain number of Draven games played. He would have broken both of these. It's nice he got Challenger, it's also delusional to assume that he didn't get better during the several hundred games he played here. He was in mid-diamond for a while before doing with Pinoy. Why on earth are people spamming me? I owe him money is beyond me. If you notice in the start of the video, we mentioned P-Star's real-life name, Daniel Wolf, which stems from his competitive endeavor in 2018 too. On June 19, 2018, Aquili Beratis Esports announced that Barcode AD wouldn't be able to play with them in the ESL Meisterschaft, but they were happy to announce Dextro as their new starting ADC. Some people didn't know what this was, but it was eventually revealed to be P-Star Cillian. I think the Draven community actually discussed this first and quite quickly revealed it to be P-Star Cillian. Anyways, P-Star Cillian played for 4 games in total before Riot managed to find the true identity of Dextro. Delivery Panda, the coach at the time for AAQ, would go onto Twitter on the July 17th and state, "The latest events made everyone of our team pretty sad. We understand those decisions anyways. We're gonna miss our lovely ADC and friend on the Rift," hinting towards P-Star. His behavior in our team was insanely good. He was loyal, respectful and helpful. I think everyone on our team can agree that. Nevertheless, we are even more motivated to win now and solve this issue with new ideas and team spirit. Thank you, Daniel, for the try and your time. Wish the best on your way to happiness. Delivery Panda would also go onto Reddit and say, say. He is indeed an awesome team player. Riot also knew it from the start, and so did everyone else, as we didn't want to hide him. He just didn't want to be called P-Star Cillian because he didn't want to glorify that image. ESLM is not a Riot controlled league, that's why he was allowed to play, and also there was no known competitive ban, and then he got suspended in the end because of pressure from different sources. In 2019, P-Star dueled with Apocalypse where they did a 100-0 win streak. Once they hit 100 games won, they were somewhere around Platinum 1 with D2 MMR. P-Star became also more increasingly critical of Riot Games' balancing of League of Legends at this time, although he was critical pretty much for his entire lore. In 2020, P-Star would invade the Chinese server playing from Europe on 200 ping. Here he would duel with the ADC player Asiris. There isn't much record of his achievements here, but he reached Masters before stopping, probably due to disinterest or the agony of playing with 200 ping on Draven. Apparently he would also date the female pro player and streamer Karina K. It was more of a publicly
Never mind, the guy mentioned it.
known thing that they were dating, and Karina apparently also posted pictures on her social media where she hinted that she was staying in Denmark where P-Star Cillian lives. When P-Star Cillian and Apocalypse reached 1000 LP with 89% win rate,
there was a game that I played with her in solo queue where I got autofill top lane, and somehow the enemy jungler was Darkwind Jax as well, and she got jungle on my team, and I was doing my usual cheesing as top lane shaker. I would fuck up the jungle on blue side for the enemy jungler and like give a big advantage for her in jungle, but then she didn't really do anything with it, and like I tilted that game and just gave up. And then she asked me and she's like, why you inting the game? And even I don't even know what season that was. It's a couple years
player
ago.
and streamer
I was like, yeah, I don't like to play games from behind, right?
In it was more of a publicly known thing that
it was not inting. I wasn't inting. It's just that was a free game and I would just waste it, given what I did with Darkwind Jax on his jungle. And then I just tilted that game on.
And Karina apparently also posted pictures on her social media where she hinted that she was staying in Denmark where P-Star Cillian lives. When P-Star Cillian and Apocalypse reached 1000 LP with 89%
didn't even know who the people were at that time.
win rate, the account P-Star played on was named Tigeruke, which is a nickname Karina went by
She's
previously.
garbage. Okay, why you hating? People were saying in my chat she was boosted by Princess Cillian. Again, I have no clue. I don't necessarily believe it. But yeah, that game was unlucky.
P-Star Cillian for his outlandish comments that came after P-Star Cillian and Apocalypse reached 1k LP on EU West.
Reached 90% with 1k LP? Dude, this is how I know EUS is easier than NA. I swear EUS is just easier than NA. There's no way. What a joke of a server. That guy fucking hard struggles on NA. He's a fucking dog shit player. Dude, if Twitch ever dies, he like actually can't talk to people in real life. On NA. He's a fucking dog shit player. Dude, if Twitch ever dies, he like actually can't talk to people in real life. He's just such a fucking dog shit person. I hate him. I hate that guy so much. He like actually can't talk to people in real life.
Despite Apocalypse and P-Star Cillian's toxicity, credit is where credit's due. Their skill was undoubtful, as such was reflected by the reception to the drama. Moreover, Tempest's disdain for P-Star probably came from another drama related to I Will Dominate back in June of 2020, where I Will Dominate came under a scrutiny by a female player because
Elo inflated champ. What champion is not Elo inflated nowadays, man? Kane is not even in the top 10 list of Elo inflated jungle champions even, probably.
Well, Dominate was misogynistic.
Sure, it's disgusting annoying champion, but there's much worse shit.
Look at Velvet. Misogyny out next time at I Will Dominate, where she attached two pictures of I Will Dominate saying, support doing nails or jungle diff I guess, Lulu almost done putting on final coat of nail polish, you guys are doomed. I Will Dominate defended himself by saying, I literally don't know who you are and I don't even know you're female. I say doing nails to everyone as a funny way to say that
NA Flame compared to EU West Flame, it's like, what even? What? Dude, this is... Those memes about NA Flame, EU West Flame. Oh, you're sexist, you say I have painted nails or some shit. Why, what is this?
That they're AFK in lane. And I don't even know you're female. I say doing nails to everyone as a funny way to say that they're AFK in lane. Men and women.
Bad excuse. Bad excuse.
I say it to Stevens Jax all the time. I apologize if you felt like I was targeting you for being a female. Emily said then, I don't know why you think it's even reasonable to say something like that in the first place, regardless of gender. The comment is rooted in sexism.
Why do I have personal stories with all these people, man? And it's mostly beef. For those who know my beef with this Dominic guy, I'm not gonna get into it, but it's like every single people in this video, it's like, oh yeah, yeah. Is that normal? Especially given that it's mostly beef and negative shit. That's probably not normal.
Please don't defend being a complete asshole. And
I mean, it's even worse with the German streaming scene. That's where most of the beef is.
would of course say his words of wisdom. But anyways, the relevance here is that in the same thread, Tempest went on a moral grandstanding stating Emily is one of the nicest people in the League community, and seeing so much hate in this thread is just disgusting. So many people saying stuff like don't be AFK and play better when they haven't seen the game, but just assuming because she's a girl is so fucked up. Can't even imagine how many people are harassing her publicly and privately because of this shit. And then we have people like Wicked who has a platform make it even worse by saying it's stupid to be upset over this. Like, what the fuck, man, lol? Dom said something out of frustration in the moment. It's stupid to be upset over this. Like, what the fuck, man, lol? Dom said something out of frustration by saying it's stupid to be upset over this. Like, what the fuck, man, lol? Dom said something out of frustration and privately because of this shit. And then we have people like Wicked who has a platform make it even worse by saying it's stupid to be upset over this. Like, what the fuck, man, lol? Dom said something out of frustration.
Why is he saying it like that?
To be upset over this. Like, what the fuck, man, lol? Dom said something out of frustration in the moment and apologized. If you can't apologize, why can't the rest of you brain-dead idiot sheep shut the fuck up? It's not just one comment when it happens every single day.
That girl was clearly attention-seeking, whoring with those tweets. I mean, dude, you want to talk about attention-seeking? The one with night blue. That what is Florence? That is embodied. That is epitome of attention seeking.
Then I Will Dominate responded, I know we're on fine terms now, but you have literally told me to kill myself in game before when we weren't. I don't know how you can make it seem like this was that bad. And then hypocritically Tempest said,
repeat it more, that dude. That was
this
funny.
But that literally has nothing to do with this topic at all, since whatever you're referring to happened over 4 years ago. P-Star thought this was comedic and screenshotted Tempest saying in another time that the amount of EUS players that use being extremely toxic and not just a dogshit human being as a personality trait and the norm is pretty gross to me. I'm toxic in game a lot too, and am I proud of it? No, it's ugly and nothing to be proud of. Stop being fucking proud of being an asshole. And then of course his contradicting statement with I Will Dominate. Tempest responded to P-Star Cillian's tweet and listed 3 reasons, giving more context, where the third reason was that when he wrote the words KYS, he meant keeping yourself safe when he camped him 4 years ago. So yeah, Tempest and P-Star Cillian are not on good terms, and hence why Tempest said what he said, probably. One of the biggest dramas that P-Star involved himself with was when he single-handedly one-shotted Vega V2's esports career temporarily. I have covered this topic in depth in my documentary.
I mean, funniest part is not only do I have or have had beef with most of these people, they also have beef with each other constantly too. So like, I guess it is normal in terms of league community.
About Vega V2's redemption, which you can watch on the top right. However, to give you a TLDR, Vega V2's past was similar to the typical L9 member, being that 16 to 17-year-old shit kid. During those years, he said some fucked up shit about a minor, despite him being a minor as well. That happened 3 years ago in reference to 2020, but P-Star Cillian initially spearheaded his cancellation of V2 by posting screenshots of a YouTube video where Vega V2 DDoSed his teammate because he didn't want to play versus Riven Top. This whole Twitter thread was kind of whatever, until a certain girl discussed this with a friend publicly on Twitter, and then
you guys remember that channel League of Drama? Would like make so many videos about me. Shaklon is quitting League. Yeah, Shaklon got banned. Yeah, Reddit said Shaklon is an asshole. Surely that channel is still up. What the fuck? You removed the videos. No.
She leaked screenshots of what Vega V2 said when he was 17, which sparked an outrage leading to Fnatic terminating their relations with Vega V2. P-Star had this kind of a trend where he said, I miss the old ex, such as when he missed OP Shaco, who was seemingly inactive in early 2018, or when he missed the old Hiva, who was a coach in LEC, posting a screenshot of him saying a racial slur. Eventually, P-Star started to do mic and camera.
I also remember I made Apocalypse unfollow Vega V2 on Twitter because the guy was in my Chem Select. He posts a random link. It's like to some print screen link where it's just that movie intro thingy with the golden fucking lamps and shit. And it was like text, and the text is edited into like, I don't know, calling the teammate's dog or something, just some funny picture, right? I click that link, I'm like, okay. And then the game starts and my internet dies. And I knew the guy had the reputation of DDoSing people, so I was like, you definitely DDoS me, right? And then I made that Apocalypse guy unfollow him and shit.
Streams. This is where the meme of his smile would become popular. I mean, just look at how wholesome that is.
You so fucking precious when you smile.
A lot of his fan base
He
also
denied that he
appreciated those
DDoSed me,
streams,
but I
mainly
mean,
because
he
it's just more
already
entertaining seeing someone's reactions and
posted a random link, the game starts, my internet dies till the game is over. What am I supposed to make of that?
as well as relating to them with a mic
It's like
stream.
what,
But what
season
happened to this legendary
6
stream?
or
So
some
many
shit?
idolized him and he had it going for him. Having a girlfriend, reaching rank 1, high win rate accounts, challenging Korea and so on, makes you just wonder and speculate what happened to him. This question is also heavily speculated upon, and a lot of people just wonder where he went, as he made no definite public statements to his whereabouts.
I also remember flaming pornstar Cillian and his girlfriend. Was it that Karina girl? I remember flaming him and his girlfriend about on Twitter, because I would flame him about him trolling all the time, and I would be like, dude, you're good at the game, you got the talent, you could easily become pro player and stuff. And his girlfriend would come in and be like, yeah, maybe he doesn't care about that. I'm like, yeah, but it's still wasted. I don't know if that was the same girl, but I remember that comment on Twitter.
When the Mythic system was introduced and the years following that, P-Star became increasingly
I think that's also around the time when he stopped doing the whole Doskonunu shit.
interested in playing League. Moreover, there was also a dark side to P-Star. He would admit to his community that he abused drugs such as Ritalin, Vyvanse, and Adderall heavily somewhere around 2019.
But I mean, nowadays, who
this
cares,
impacted his
man?
brain
Game is
later on, and as a
fucked anyway.
result, he probably has concentration and focus issues. Moreover, P-Star's YouTube editor, Willy, would allege that P-Star doesn't think he's as good as he was in League before. This only makes sense, as drug abuse could have
The link gave him his IP address. I mean, that's what I'm saying. The random link was probably an IP grab. And then he just DDoS right there. Even though we were in the same game and the dipshit supposedly DDoSed me in his own game. What if, like, if that's actually what happened, then fuck that guy.
All in all, it seems like this
But he
discouraged
said
him from
he didn't
continuing
do
to
it.
play League. P-Star also privatized his YouTube videos in January of 2023, and if some of you are P-Star Cillian fans, I have links in the description where I managed to recover some of those videos. A friend of mine has decided to upload them, so I'll leave them there if you wanna reminisce. But back to the topic at hand. His Discord would eventually also have all of his channels deleted or hidden. His Twitter now is but a relic of the past, seemingly devoid of life, where his last activity was in September 2022, liking a Greek streamer's picture. All of this leads me to speculate that he just doesn't want to associate himself with League anymore, or be in that sphere. The community or the game League is just not something he wants to have in his life anymore, and you've also got the fact that Delivery Panda did say he just didn't want to be called P-Star Cillian because he didn't want to glorify that image. All of this is just pure speculation from my side though. He didn't really delete his Twitter, YouTube or Discord server. They're still up, but they're just devoid of content, so this means that there could be a...
What if Lion L9 is pornstar Cillian? Maybe that's why he doesn't show his face. Or what if he's Apocalypse?
possible comeback in the future if he chooses to do so. Moreover, his accounts, which are tracked on LoL Pros, also indicate activity. As of making this video, he has been playing on his Season 9 Experience account, but I'm not sure if that's really him and not some sold account, as this account is seemingly playing a lot of random champions like Sion, Irelia and Lissandra, and with a few games on Draven, Twitch and Cardus. I tried adding this account, but sadly he declined my friend request. According to one of my friends, which is a P-Star fan, he did add that account before and talked to it. Apparently it hasn't been P-Star's account for years, as it was some account he just borrowed. The path of P-Star Cillian's return to League of Legends is after all something only P-Star can walk himself. If you liked the video, make sure to subscribe, and if you didn't like the video, I thank you for watching your support. Make sure to support me on Patreon, or you can buy an account with
shit.
$1v9.
Singled me out again in another video. Fuck you. That's a dislike. Suck my dick. Good video though, it's a good video. They used to do on stream. You do know Lionel9 has 10 different clients open queuing up at the same time, You think the guy couldn't play on both accounts at the same time and make both voices at the same time if they were to VC? Given that he hides his face. That still doesn't take it out of the equation, man. Could still be him. I think I actually had a dipshit like that. In some season, I had a dipshit like that who would play in the same team. He would play 2 people. He would play like, what is it, Aru support or some shit, and Yasuo AD carry or something on bot lane, and apparently it was the same guy playing both. Because when I checked replay especially, they had like the same name and shit, so either they were like hardcore pre-made duo, or it was the same guy on both those champions. When I checked replay, it's like each one of them would move one by one every time. You see all kinds of degenerate shit in this game. Literally yesterday I see these people tweeting about this guy streaming on Kick with a bot in solo queue in Team Games. A bot stream in Team Games as a bot. So like the theories about solo queue is bots play solo queue, bots are in solo queue. Now it's not even just a theory, it's the truth. There's literal bots in solo queue, man. That guy is probably not an exception. How does he control them? I don't know, with keyboards or some shit. Just tabbing out between games. Because you cannot can you? Wait, you can queue up on several clients, but you can't play on 2 games at the same time on the same PC, right? So maybe 1 laptop, 1 PC, I don't know, dual PC setup. How unhinged is that? This song is a banger. Are you people fucking retarded, man? Flash, you fucking cancer subhuman, flash! Incapable fucking retards. I'm clicking you fucking cancer fucking game, these perma misclicks. Clicking through the fucking champion, dude. This game has fucking cancer, the players have cancer, the game devs have cancer, they all have cancer, man. I'm so done after this one fucking worthless, unplayable shit mess of a game, man. It's unplayable. I always use the attack move so I don't click through them. I mean, usually I always use attack move too, but it's like, how the fuck is this shit gonna be perma bugged like that, man? It happens with dragons and shit all the time as well. Your click goes through them even though you click right on them. So it's not a misclick. It's the game having fucking brain cancer. This functional ass fucking game. It's just in every way that's functional fucking worthless garbage. I don't know what else to call it. The game is just dysfunctional, man. More than these people's fucking non-existent brains. Move, you... Dude.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Move, you retard, move. Look at this, these apes, these fucking apes. Call the game, just rename the game from League of Legends to League of Apes at this point. Who's the supposed legend in this game? Who's supposed to be the fucking legend in this game? The players? Call it what it is, League of Subhumans. Wait, what? Suck my dick, what the fuck does that mean?
Here we go.
What? Does he have a bleed effect?
Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. Who are you? How you go?
I saw a video about your toxicity. Only one? So only one from the hundreds? Are you chill now? Let me see. Yeah, it's pretty chill, man. I'm chill as fuck. I'm actually low-key kind of freezing, not gonna lie. Some might even say I'm cool. Not just chill. And there is the subhuman solo queue special. We're gonna somehow lose this, as always. Look at these subhumans. The entire team is on top side. Look at this fucking reject. Solo queue can just not get any worse, man. I don't know, it cannot get any worse. What is happening? This counts a lag now, like, yeah, sure, man, sure. Practically one game.
toast with a song.
Or just inting away the Elder Dragon. And this guy is not teleporting. I hope all these players don't get rain camps. I truly hope that nothing bad happens to these players. They don't deserve it. None of these people deserve anything bad happening in their life. I pray for them. I hope they have the happiest, best life imaginable. Truly. I hope none of these people get cancer and drop a painful death. I hope that doesn't happen. Before anybody tries to misquote me, I'm saying I hope it doesn't happen. Okay? Don't get the wrong idea, don't get it twisted. I'm saying I hope these players don't have their brains crushed with the hammer. I hope that doesn't happen. Because that would be bad if that happened. What a fun fucking game, man. It's just so fun. A supposed free win is gonna be like this. It's a disgrace. Game is filled with fucking worthless scum that don't wanna win. How these people manage to survive even a single day in their lives, it's a mystery, man. It's a miracle and it's a mystery. Nobody fucking knows how they do it. How do these people manage to fucking stay alive on their own even for 1 minute? How? Not even Albert Einstein could figure it out. Nobody knows. Sub fucking humans. Disgusting, worthless subhumans. Every single one of these fucking worthless rejects. I hope the best happens to them. Fucking disgusting, man. Just makes me want to throw up in these people's faces. It's genuinely so disgusting. To the point that it's disturbing, man. This game is disturbing. Anybody who plays this shit for free is mentally fucking ill. There's no fun left in this game. There's no human left in this game. Whatever, I'm so disgusted, I'm not even gonna continue. I'm the fuck out, man. I'm fucking out. Fuck this cunt.